Hello. Happy Saturday. Okay, so playing SCUM. They recently had an update where they supposedly fixed the disappearing cars, so apparently they were going invisible. I logged in after the update to see if my car was back, and we'll have to find another car. Yeah, a third car we're going to be burning for. Hopefully, third time's a charm. Get a vehicle and keep it. And apparently it was causing problems with containers too. Apparently you were making chests in the game and they were deleted as soon as you left the area, or you logged out and logged back in. So hopefully it actually works. I also turned down a couple of settings further to see if I can improve the frame rates just slightly. As they continue to improve the game, hopefully the frame rates will improve also. Increase the increase things a little bit further as we go along. Now, just down that road is where we came from. That's where the submarine area is. But by going to that submarine area, we were able to find ourselves night vision goggles. You're also able to find a rucksack, a hiking pack, this giant thing, and we were able to find a new jacket while we were down there, and basically get completely surrounded. We were completely surrounded by dudes, let's just say. Also turned off the blurring depth of field, and we can see pretty far away unhindered. But we're gonna have to go, and we're gonna be heading towards that direction. Checking out over there. That's probably another military complex. Apparently A4 is just riddled with military complexes all over. Hey, look! Vehicle. Okay, never mind. A replacement vehicle. Pretty lucky. Scissors. Bullets. We'll take the vehicle there then. I'm gonna make sure to just keep spare gear. Gear that, if I were to lose it, would be a big deal. Can I access my inventory from the car? No, I can't. Yep. Straight this way. Our vehicle. Boom black. How about that? Okay, yeah, it's houses. Good. I'm all for houses. Let's go. We don't have the police SUV anymore. Shame. I want to get my vehicle on the road. It's easy to know where it is. we're looking for food for the most part. Did a little bit of research on the side about, you know, how many calories are in a pound of fat, body fat, about 3,500 calories. So currently right now our character is at 12% body fat. Tell me how many pounds of body fat I have on. Sweet. 100 kilograms. Okay, that's like pretty high. 22% body fat. So we could probably go a while without eating. We do want to keep our carbs up though. We're gonna just have to increase the amount of running we're doing in order to balance them. Sugar levels up. Something up there. Trying to stay in the habit of keeping the doors closed behind me. Got a lot of lead. They can't join me. Keep all that together. Don't want to be carrying around a bunch of scrap metal. That weighs a lot. Here. Gotta be second floor to this thing. There's gotta be a door. There it is. Right past it. We'll go through the window. Now, once we figure out that the game has been, the issue with the vehicles have been fixed, them being despawned in single player, then I'll start actually gathering more stuff. Wait, I got a jar of this. That's bolts. Okay, shotgun. We have to find ourselves another 22 caliber rifle, or pretty much any rifle for that matter. You can get anything with a scope on it. SVD, we're still waiting for. I love the SVD clip. Or was that in the vehicle? Shame. M16 will, clips. There. Now, what we gotta do is we need to make ourselves to another location. Apple, nice. Bullshit. You know, tool shed with tools. Lighter. Guess not. Oh. Crap. I'll be going straight ahead. Taking a left. Right here. Finally added cars? Yes, they did. Quite recently, actually. They now have cars so you can get around a lot faster. Problem with the vehicles is that if you don't run around more, you know, if you don't run around enough, you'll gain weight and become fat and slow, and then that will, if you're in multiplayer, especially in multiplayer, then you'll just be an easy target. Because everybody's going to be able to shoot you faster than they can shoot, than you can shoot back. Also, you won't be able to sprint very far if you're being chased. Stuff like that. Thank you. The military complex up there. It's like 7 Days to Die where you have to have all these components to get working, or just hop in and drive. Currently, right now, it's hop in and drive. Eventually, though, they did say that they plan on having the cars be destructible. They plan on having the bits and parts of it be destructible, like the wheels and stuff like that. And they also plan on, I'm going to test this vehicle. I'm going to see if it sticks around or if it despawns. They're coming up here. But they also plan on having it to where the vehicles require gasoline to drive, where you have to repair them, stuff like that. So every single time you find one of these vehicles, and eventually they're going to have it to where it's not, they're not all going to be working. It's going to be like RNG if they work upon finding one. Okay, metabolism, yeah. Hear that right now. But unlike 7 Days to Die, there's a huge crafting system, and this game doesn't have a crafting system. It does, but it's not like building entire, you know, it's not like building entire bases and stuff like that. It's more of like you're constantly on the move. You're trying to hide whatever you find or keep whatever you find on you, stuff like that. I think the closest thing to a base is like the chests and also the vehicle. You can store things in the vehicle. See if I can. It's gonna be the kind of base where I can. The kind of a military complex. Get to a. Bunker or some sort. There's a bunker right there. I gotta just see where the robots are. Robot right there. The zombie there. The robot right behind. Might be. Robots in this game have machine guns. They might as well be cannons. As long as you're moving and, you know, preferably keeping your distance away from them, they have a really hard time hitting you. But they only see you when they're facing you. And they have a very determined path right now. Very much set in stone, their pathing is. Problem is your robot way out there. And try and get to this building. Okay, we're good. We're now in the military base. So there's an MP5 here, which in single player is not exactly that. Isn't exactly great. Multiplayer though, having better weapons than a lot of the other players is preferred. I prefer weapons that fire slower but hit harder. That way I don't use as much ammunition when I'm actually taking out another player. Because ammunition is on premium. You can build your own ammunition, but it requires lead plate, a toolbox, gunpowder, and scrap metal, lead plate, gunpowder, and toolbox. It needs 4 things to be able to make any ammunition in the game, which are all right here. So you can make your own ammunition, but it's only like 5 at a time. And you have to be sitting still to be able to craft anything. But one of the biggest things that makes this game so different than other games of this type is this. All this. Managing all of this. Blood pressure, your breathing, your body temperature, your carbs, protein, fats, fiber, saturated fats, sugars, water, sodium levels, your vitamins, your minerals, your stomach and intestine, colon and bladder, your intake and your usage. There's a lot there. You have to manage all of that. If you don't, then you're going to have a severe disadvantage against other players. Because if they've got their vitamins, minerals, and all that stuff all maxed out, then they're going to be quicker on the draw. They're going to be, their aim is going to be better. Single player doesn't matter that much. That robot, go. He can shoot through the walls if he sees me. But the walls are just there so that he doesn't see me. He'll just kind of stare at the wall for a while, and then he'll move on. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get into the bunker. Bunker right down that hill. Worried about is the other robot. I want to see what his pathing does. Oh god. No, we're good. Okay, he can see me. Okay. I wanted to see how much time I would have versus him coming up that hill, because as soon as he turns around, he'll start shooting at me. Okay, so he comes up right to next to the building. Ooh, God. Nope, we're good. We're fine. Go away. These robots are the most terrifying thing in the game. Zombies in hordes in this game, which is another thing that this game has similar to 7 Days to Die, is if you cause a bunch of noise, the game will attract zombie attention. So using guns in this game is actually not encouraged unless you're prepared for the possible flood of zombies coming your direction. Right now I've got a 9mm pistol, which it shouldn't be 9mm because it's a Beretta. Beretta is supposed to be 45 caliber. But details. Also, it's not supposed to have like 15 shots in it. It's supposed to have closer to like 7 shots or 9 shots. You know, details. I'm not gonna split hairs about the guns, really. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out the survival aspect of the game, because it boasts itself as more of a simulator rather than a battle royale game when it comes to survival. They like advertising this as more of a simulator game, open world simulator. I'm just kind of going through and seeing how of a simulator it is. I think the robot's coming. I just need a time that's just right. Basically trying to chase one robot as he's going down the hill, and then quickly going inside the bunker while the other one is facing the other direction. Just timing this just. Where'd the robot go? Speaking of keeping track of the robots. Oh, there he is. Robot's changing his path quite frequently. I'm not liking it. This other camera. There he is. Bunker's like right there. He's coming up the hill. I don't know why I'm leaning in real game like it's supposed to help anything. Okay, now coming up the hill, maybe? No, he changed his direction. What's going on here? Nope. See? Coming up the hill? Guess that's a no. What you doing, Mr. Robot? This is why I need like binoculars or something with actual scope on it. Okay, he's changed his path. I don't like it when they change their path like that. Coming up the hill. Tell me what you're Tell me what you're doing, Mr. Robot. I want to know. Also, in this game, headshots are insta-kills. Oh, thanks. Probably gonna have to do it from here. Just have to make sure not to. Oh god! Oh god, they've changed them. They will actually follow you. Run! Sprint, 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 sprint. Go, go, go. Open, please. Close, please. I said close, please. Yes, thank you. An actual bunker. Not the submarine base that I went to last time. God, that was a nightmare. The submarine base was a pain. That was painful. The last military complex we went to, it was a submarine base. So you had these giant robots kind of pathing down below. And they changed how the robots work. Okay, they're gonna chase you now. They're gonna go to wherever your last known position was. That's wonderful. Thanks for that, developers. Awesome. That's gonna make things difficult for me. But now that I know it, ooh, car battery. Yeah, that's gonna become functional eventually. Rechargeable battery that supplies electrical energy to the motor vehicle. So, I go look through here. If you're playing in multiplayer, this is, I feel like, I mean, you've literally got nothing anyway. So if running into one of these bunkers, if you're lucky, is probably like a very sound tactic. Just immediately get out here. You know, if you die, big frickin' deal. You don't have a lot of fame points, and also you've got no gear to actually lose anyway, so you might as well go for it. But bee pollen pills, what the heck are those for? People take bee pollen pills for nutrition as well as appetite stimulant to improve stamina and athletic performance. It is also used for weight loss. Bleeding problems including coughing, vomiting blood, bloody diarrhea, nosebleed, and brain hemorrhages. Huh. Professoric pills, painkiller pills. Oh, that's nice. Didn't realize that they added those. Now, don't get me wrong, I have no idea if I would ever get to a point where I need to use them, but we might get some high tier penicillin. Okay, we have penicillin, right? 26 of 30. How much is this? 27 of 30. Probably anti-malaria pills. Yeah. This is hoping that the car is still there when we get back. If the car is still there when we get back, then great. We'll have a bunch of extra medical supplies to drop into there for, you know, alternative, you know, emergency situation. Other pistol. Okay. Check down here. Is there another door on the other side? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh wait, does it look like a door? Or not a door? You're a fake door. Okay. Okay, that's above me. Nearly freaked out a little bit there. Got another emergency bandage. Fireball. Hunting scope. I actually want that. So we need the there. Need an apple. Pretty much right now, how the game works is that right now is that it's much more like akin to like PUBG. So a lot of people are playing it in multiplayer and playing it a lot like PUBG, where you're going around gathering supplies and trying to stay alive. while shooting other players. Drink all that water. I'm trying to lower the amount of salt I'm intaking. Well, how much salt I have currently on hand. But I'm playing it more like a survival game, kind of like a post-apocalyptic kind of a survival game. Just so that I get really, really good at the surviving aspect of the game, which I've noticed when I've looked at other people playing this game, you know, in multiplayer. Pretty much everybody's on a constant starvation mode. Some degree of, you know, some level of starvation there's, you know, having to deal with, which I get that a lot of the people. Bandage pack. Hello, you're new. Antipsychotic pills too. Which I understand a lot of the people who've played, you know, they haven't played survival games before, so I'm kind of looking at from a different, you know, point of view. Someone that actually has played this well, this kind of a background. What I want, I don't need duct tape. And move some stuff around. I need to have enough room so that my pistol can be. See if I can stack these. Oh. Okay, emergency. What am I gonna do with these? I don't need the 2 caramel sodas. That won't be too bad. And how are these supposed to be? I could like that. Okay. I've got so many bandages right now. 0 of 5. What the hell? Why do I have an empty bottle in my container? That's 1 of 10, so we don't need the military boots. How are my current military boots? They're like nearly dead. Yeah, they're nearly dead. Place my boots. New boots. The bayonet back there. Wait. Okay. Through here. Those. It would be pretty sweet if I get so knowledgeable in the survival aspect that I can solve people's problems in the multiplayer aspect of the game. Like, for instance, I've discovered that dates, not, hey, you want to go out, no, dates, as in the kind of like figs. They're actually a very good source of continuous sugar. So a lot of people have problems with this aspect, the keeping your sugar levels up. But I have discovered that you can eat dates to deal with your sugar levels pretty much permanently. Also, I've discovered that, much like in real life, in this game, solids last longer. They take a longer time to go through your system, therefore they stay in your system longer. So your sugar levels will stay maxed out more, you know, much longer than liquids. Liquids pass through your system really quickly. And sugar levels going up. I need to get myself some carbohydrates. I haven't found many lately. Might do this. I gotta open the can here. But you actually have to have the can opener in hand to open a can. They're very, very important. I'm gonna eat all. Also, you can't overfill your stomach, because if you overfill your stomach, your body will throw up. If your intestines get overfilled, you get diarrhea. Yeah. Which, if any of those two things happen when you're in combat, your body, like, you get it if you wait too long to go to the bathroom, or you overfill your intestines, or you overfill your stomach, and you're in combat, you lose control of your character, and it immediately purges your system of whatever that is, and then you have no control over your character during that action, and then that's when you proceed to die because you're in combat. That's why I keep a close eye on my intestines and my stomach and my bladder and all that, so that if that does happen, I'm prepared to deal with it immediately rather than, well, having myself get killed because of something I should have taken care of before. Sunglasses. Oh, and those are the really nice sunglasses. But we got night vision goggles, so we'll pass. Looking for food or a long-range weapon with enough ammunition and clips to be able to actually use it immediately. That goes up. Not ready to go up. Prefer to go down. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if eventually they add something into the game to where there will be zombies underground too. Actually having some zombies in the bunker. Okay, that's a way up. Pollen pills, emergency bandage. Okay, this is a replacement for the container. 20 of 20, 15 of 20. Leave that behind. Why is it raining underground? I don't know. Oh wait, is that a vent? Air vent. How about that? Can't go through there. Restricted area. Doing a little bit of sprinting, mostly because I need my body to burn some calories. I'm getting a little overweight. Well, at least sluggish. I think sluggish should be the proper term, because my body's... I've been getting too good at being able to keep my food levels up. Proof vest. Oh, I got a ballistic vest, so we don't need that. Hey, another Val magazine. If we can find a cache of bullets for the Val, would be awesome. What we got? M16A4 SBD scope. Okay, we need that. M16 rifle. Well, if we had an M16, that would be great. Yeah, I don't think we need to spend. I got a feeling I'm gonna have to start dropping things. Hunter rifle, okay, if you can find a hunter rifle. I'm gonna start dropping clips. Kind of crazy, but we need to start kind of opening up some space here. Shotgun ammo. I'm making a decision here. We should pretty much start getting rid of things that we are not actually getting. Shotgun bullets. I think we're beyond shotgun bullets. I'm holding on to the M16 clips and ammunition just in case we happen to come across a M16. I would prefer the SVD because I need a long-range weapon. Because we don't exactly have a long-range weapon. Because I think the closest thing to a long-range weapon we have is like, is like our pistol. And then we got another okay, we got 4 magazines. Well, 5 magazines. We have a magazine in. We have a magazine currently inside. Ooh, grenade. Yes. I'll take a grenade. Eagle. Go clear. Eagle not important. B5. I would carry around a MP5, but they don't come with scopes, so it's not a really good long-range weapon. Apparently, you can shoot the guns in multiple firing modes. Got soda in here. Magnifying glass. Camera lens. Oh. But yeah, if I was playing multiplayer, that's exactly what I'd do. I'd go straight for the nearest military base and just cross my fingers and hope I don't get shot by the robots or get swarmed by zombies while I'm on my way to the front door. Because the front door is like, it takes a while to open and close. Killers. The trick is getting ourselves back out of here. Is trying to get ourselves past all the zombies and also all the robots hanging out around here. This giant pack is kind of weighing us down. Cat food. Sedative. Sedative or tranquilizer is a substance that distances the fire goes. Okay. So, can I eat you? Got a pull tab on it. You'd think just do that, but rather. Because you can see the pull tab is like right there. I'm about to eat cat food here, people. Probably not the best thing in the world. It's probably got a bunch of sodium in it. But we need carbohydrates. Right? We need to take care of that immediately. Caramel soda. Now, my breath probably just smells horrible. Wonder what the sedative is meant to be for. When it comes to these medical supplies, it's pretty much they exist for a reason. I mean, there's something in the game that you would need a sedative for. Car battery. What the hell is a car battery doing in here? Okay. That's a knife. Car battery. Plus this bunker is fairly large. So we got a lot of searching to do. Hoping to find the mess hall. Food storage, for that matter. What I'd really like to be able to do is have like a multiple ways to, well, a way to be able to carry 2 backpacks at once, even for a short period of time. So I can load myself up, even if it makes me like extremely slow. Just kind of load stuff up and be able to like clear out an entire town and then put the backpack inside of the vehicle when I'm done. Definitely wouldn't work with unless you have an empty backpack. It would be nice to be able to carry 1 full backpack and 1 empty backpack. So you have like multiple storage. So you could go into like a bunker with an empty backpack and then come back out. How are we doing? Carbs are pretty damn low. Go to the bathroom here soon. There's gotta be like a large armory. Where were you? Antipsychotic. Okay. That's what that was. Anti-malaria pills. That's a large description. Drugs may be used for some of the following: treatment of malaria in individuals with suspected and confirmed infections, prevention of infections of individuals visiting a malaria epidemic region. So there's got to be malaria in the game for them to put those kind of pills in here. And if that's the case, then probably coming to a bunker is like the only way, or finding some inside of a pharmacy in a town somewhere. You're new. Oh, treats malaria. Rather take a jar than a strip. Okay, I'm gonna making an executive decision. I'm going to stop picking up every single emergency bandage I find. I've got way more than I will ever need. I'm quite sure I'm going to be using a couple on my way out. Bathrooms. I've never been in a bunker before, so I'm just kind of being as thorough as I can, so I know exactly what's in here. Just so that I know so I can beeline to the areas that I will actually find the best stuff. I just don't know where that is, so I'm just being as thorough as I can. At least for my first time through here. Later on, when we actually go to other bunkers like this, then we'll go into like, okay, we don't need to go here, we don't need to go here. These rooms are completely pointless, don't go here. Stuff like that. Binoculars. Where? 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 That is awesome. Okay, we have the ability to look far away now. Awesome. Yes. That's absolutely the shit right there. This is going to help out with scouting out places that we want to go and clear out, especially when we're finding other bunkers. Okay, we've been here. Been down that way. There was a spot to go down. There's this over here, which we've been to. Yeah. Okay. Go down. Then that way. Okay, now we're back into here. That's where all the crates are. Checked all those crates. I wish we could go through here, but we can't. Into there. Any other... This is the exit out. That's the front door. Okay. So we just got ourselves a bunch of medical supplies. Tactical sweater. Harmonica. Our character's switching. Oh, that's why. Your body movement will usually tell you if you need something. Like if you're tired, the camera will go up and down. If you're need to go to the bathroom, your character will kind of bounce around a little bit. Got cola. We drink all. Yeah, our sodium's going back down again. Good. This here. Oh, drop there. Pick you back up. Got some more sugar into our system. I think we've cleared this place out. I think we have. Can't go that way. We've been that way. Yeah, there's a back entrance. I'm not gonna go through those doors again. I'm gonna take the back entrance. It was back here. Yeah, there it is. Really wish I could go there. Yeah. No. Okay. We gotta figure out how to take the binoculars with us. I want to keep the antipsychotic pills. I want to leave. What do we want to leave? Egypt. Probably could get those binoculars are going to be very useful, so I want to keep those on me. But, probably going to eat the peach. I'll open up at least one slot. And that will deal with our sugar too. Eat all. That opens up one slot. I think the binoculars only take up 2 slots. Not exactly sure though. It might take up 4. Which would be unfortunate. If that was the case. Moving things up. All these bullets I really don't want to have to get rid of. The adapter we just got. Drop these nearly empty ones. Moving emergency bandages down. This. Yeah, it's 4. Meter. How's our gun right now? Yeah, it's got 14. I was hoping. Not the case though. There's another meat snack. We could get rid of spicy snack with. Be fine. Move that up. There we go. Okay, we're good. We are good. We got a hunting scope for a .22 caliber rifle. Or a hunting rifle. Oh wait, I'm going up this way. Okay, I'm eating it. Better than nothing. Going up, we're gonna poke our head above. We'll poke our head up and see where we are. Oh, currently we're your Halo right now. 343. We are currently Bungie. Listening. Be right there. Stopped. God, he is like right there. Wish I could pop my head above, be able to see where the robot is. This might be not a safe spot to exit. Because there's an animation when it comes to getting to the top of a... like going all the way around. He is. He's circling this. Oh, you went this. It might be safer just to go at the front entrance. Still hiding from robots? Yeah. We're at a completely different bunker. We're at a completely different military complex right now. This robot is circling us. So I'm trying to judge if it's even worth trying to run ourselves out of here. Hey Wheelie, thanks for the subscribe. Oh, yeah, not safe. No. We'll get ourselves out of here then. Woo! Nice. Thank you, Yusuf, for the sub, Willie. Okay, we're gonna have to go out the front entrance. But that robot that's just kind of sitting by the rear exit like that, gonna have to be what we're gonna be doing. Streamlabs right now is like really delayed when it comes to subscriber alerts. Kinda weird. So that was not an option. Apparently this bunker is just full of medical supplies. Yeah, they were always touchy. Yeah. I'm crouching so that I can speed up my stamina recharge. I streamed a couple of times last year and always had trouble. Yeah. Like for instance, right now our bit boss is all screwed up. Oh, let me see if I can fix it. Go here. I have to refresh the cache. Nice. Apple hearts. Apple hearts all over the place. There we go. That's fixed. And you got yourself a survival pocket knife. Okay, so we need to... One, we need to get ourselves back out of this protected area. This restricted area. And two, we need to get ourselves back to the car and see if it's there. Hopefully the bug fix that they issued yesterday fixed it. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until he's at his loudest, right next to the door, and then starts moving away. And then we'll run for it. That means he's most likely not facing us. I don't know if you're a Souls fan, but Ashen is out and it's amazing. Not much of a Souls fan, but I like watching people who play Souls games because they're at a level of hand-eye coordination that I probably will never achieve. There he is. Yeah. There we go. Nope. No, thank you. Go away. I'm good. Okay. We're out. Nicely done. Yep. I'm just stubborn enough. Zombie. We got a pistol. Get wrecked. Okay, now we just need to run away. So we're not anywhere near where the shots landed. Yeah. Where are we located right now? Okay, the entrance is over there, so... There we go. So we got ourselves out. Okay, the car we parked near the entrance. We need to go and check to see if the car is still there. If the car is still there, then we're in business. That means we can go and load up the car with all of our spare gear and emergency gear, like emergency food and all that. Speaking of car, there it is. Car's here. That's a good sign. Yeah, we'll load it up with a little bit of extra gear and then we'll just take it bit by bit. Gonna slowly add more and more gear to this thing. Okay, add the hunting scope. We'll add the gear. We'll add a couple of emergency bandages because we got so many of them. Psychedelic pills in there. Anti-parasitic pills. Also not required, mostly because we've never had a need to use them. Okay, you are bee pollen pills. Put those in there. Okay. Back up here. Got a grenade. Put that on the hotbar. We got those. Extra MRE we'll put in there. That's SVD bit, you know, that. That's another 9mm box. Here. That's the SVD scope. Or let's see. M16 mags, goes in there. We got new boots from that little adventure. Yeah. We got binoculars now, which we'll put right there. And gunpowder. But I'm sticking to just having the car have spare gear until I can 100% trust that the car will be there always. Then once we get to that point, then I'll start having multiple vehicles spread out throughout the map and act as giant chests to where I can stash my extra gear. Where are we going? Yeah. Stop. Okay, we need to go east. We're gonna be heading east. So we have to go right past the bunker. Also, just released today, I have a new t-shirt design. What it is it's the Bowie knife for the subscriber badge, the Bowie knife, blown up, and it just says, "I survived." That's what the t-shirt says. I'm trying to get back into making t-shirt designs for the channel. Because I noticed that, one, I hadn't made a t-shirt design in a while, and two, I wanted to make something that was actually that says something rather than just a graphic. Yep. We probably want to be going right-ish. Go here. There's a bunch of apple trees here. Checking the inside of the house here. Hi. Hi, zombie. Dude, you should come over to the window. It's really cool. Check it out. Come on. Hey, buddy. Nice hat. Bye. I've had these carbon arrows for such a long time. Ever since the very beginning of my run, I've had a bow. Okay, military cap. They're in such bad condition. Here. I need like carbohydrates. I need a lot of carbohydrates. Plastic scissors. My god, there's just plastic scissors everywhere. There's a t-shirt design I should make. Where it just says, why so many plastic scissors? Or it's just the graph. It's just a graphic of a pair of plastic scissors. Why so many plastics? You can see pretty far with these. A little bit. Down to wheat. There we go. I'm trying really hard to get in the habit of keeping my hands free in case I need to pick something up real quick. Oh, leather backpack. Nothing in there. This does mean I'm gonna have to find myself a new axe, because I did have an axe in my old car before it got, deleted by the glitch. Go looking through sheds again. Find ourselves the axe, because we at the very least have to have an axe for building certain things. Ooh, grapefruit. The barrels will usually have like grapes on them. There's a vineyard in the game, which I was lucky enough to go walking through. I was able to just fill myself up on grapes. Nice. Very nice. Also, next week, for those of you who actually play The Long Dark, they're doing a Redux. Yes, they remade episode 1 and 2 again. So if you haven't played the game in a while, don't panic. Yes, it's going to wipe the saves and any equipment you may have had from that you ended with on episode 2, but episode 3 will still be unlocked for you. Which is a shame, since I had some pretty good gear the last time I played through episode 2 when I was ending out. But if I want to, I can still start out playing at episode 3 when it releases. Do we want to go up first? No, down. We want to be going down. Which is right behind us. One thing I'm looking forward to in this game is when they allow us to start shooting out the vehicles. That'll be nice. Because I can't shoot out the window like not like GTA 5 style. You can't. Okay, so we've got some sort of a town down here. A church here. Okay. Now, you know, let the game kind of load in everything here. I'm looking for a police station. I'm looking for a police station and also like a restaurant. Look for it. Pissing off a couple of the locals. Fine. Oh, police station. Here we go. That's a convenience store right there. Nice. One's pissed off. Oh, hey, dude. It's already equipped. Okay. More than welcome to stop now. Gotcha. They're not exactly smart, the zombies. I'm hoping that they eventually get to where you have to actually sneak your way in or have enough ammunition to clear out the area when it comes to entering. When it comes to actually going into a town. Because then, you know, if they're allowed to be able to like jump through windows or stuff like that, then hearing zombies actually becomes a lot more of a threat when you're inside of a building. Because if they know you're there, they'll jump through the window and then you have to fight them in close quarters. It's pretty much, in fact, it would mean that their pathing could include the building itself, and they could jump in and out of windows. Maybe not jump, more of like crawl in and out of windows. Okay, that is a shotgun. Down there. Found another shotgun. Hoping that we don't lose this one again. We've lost like 3 shotguns due to the vehicles despawning. And with some decent amount of ammunition on top of it. Because I always left a shotgun inside of the vehicle every single time it's despawned. Also because it's like, it's kind of like a backup weapon, really. Respirator. Inhaling particular matter, including airborne. Hi. Hi. I can. Oh, that's cool. We got a respirator now. Is it a functional respirator? That's the question. I didn't realize they even had one of those in this game. Is there even a reason to have one on? I don't know. Tracksuit. Nothing in the cells. Okay, so a respirator. That's pretty sweet. It'd be pretty cool if the respirator was actually functional. If the respirator is functional, that's an even additional layer of complexity to the game. I'm all for a little bit of complexity to this game. Okay, we're gonna probably want to check the garage there. Gotta check that tree. It's probably got some cherries or apples on. Plastic scissors. Oh, water. Good. Yes. I'm actually gonna drink all. Purposely overfilling on water here because I've got a sodium problem, and one of the ways to be able to get sodium out of your system is to just drink a lot of water. Might be because I'm dehydrated. I still got the canteen. I don't know how to refill it though. That's why I'm kind of limiting how much that's why I'm trying to limit how much I drink it. I find myself another water ball. Maybe I can add water to it by kind of like how I load ammo. Wheat flour. Put it in the vehicle. I need to get into the point of making much more complicated foods. Okay, here we go. Water ball. This. Take enhance. Yeah, that don't work. Drink all. We're getting pretty low on carbs. We need to get ourselves some carbs loaded up here. Okay, let's go to the bathroom here quick. Been drinking a lot of water. Are you playing in single player mode? Yes. I'm playing in single player mode mostly because I have a background in playing a lot of survival games. So I'm playing it more like a survival game. Also, I want to know the map. I want to know the map inside and out. I want to be able to know what I can and cannot do in the game currently before I go and jump into multiplayer. Because one of the very quick ways to die in this game is, well, going into multiplayer and not knowing nothing. It's a good survival game for single player. Is it a good survival game for single player? That's what I'm interested in. Yes, it is. Mostly because of this. This entire screen is a handful to manage. It has a little bit of a it has a hypothermia and heat stroke in the game. You're also having to deal with things like, you know, how many calories you're taking in and how much you're actually using. Your major proteins, fats, fibers, your water levels, stuff like that. There is a little bit of base building, but their base building is very basic. Much like a lot of survival games are. Their crafting for it comes to base building is building fires, building chests, building lookouts, small shelters, stuff like that. You can't go as far as like building like, you know, buildings or anything like that, or walls. But they did just add vehicles. So you can go around in a vehicle and you can store stuff inside the vehicle. And this thing can store up to like 7 kilograms of gear. So you can store quite a bit on your little mobile base here. They recently had a problem with the game deleting the vehicles after a certain period of time. So I'm testing to see if that works. But this game is kind of like PUBG meets a hardcore survival game. That's really what they're kind of focusing this game towards, but it can stand on its own as a survival game. Because unlike like PUBG or DayZ, there's actually environmental hazards to deal with. There are bears. The bears can steamroll you and cause a massive amount of damage, and also bleed on top of it. The wild boars will do that too. They also have the zombies, which if you shoot your guns, you will aggro every single zombie within earshot. And they have giant robots over at the military installations, which gives you the high risk, high reward kind of a deal. You could go and try and sneak into a military installation, get yourself some very high level gear, like assault rifles and stuff like that. But if you're playing it in survival, getting yourself a better weapon doesn't exactly give you that much of an advantage, because you can literally just run around with a 9mm and a 22 caliber rifle and survive just fine without getting like an M16 or an AK-47. In fact, if you're playing it more like a survival game, an AK-47 is actually a horrible weapon to use. Its main use is for taking out other players. Same with the shotgun. The shotgun is great against other players, but if you're playing it for single player, it's completely useless. That's why you see me running around with a Tech 9mm and a Val, which is kind of taking the place of a scoped sniper rifle or a hunting rifle. I mean, it allows me to... I don't have a scope for it yet, but it does allow me to be able to shoot like wild game with it. And I think right now it's in single fire mode. That's usually what it is in by default. Kind of a weird hunting rifle, but it's silenced by default. So. And I got a couple of clips for it. That's why I have it. Do you use the car as a mobile base, or do you have something you store all your stuff in, like a house? No. There is no house per se. You can designate a place as a base. So you could find a house like this. I could make a whole bunch of chests in here if I want to and make a base. So a base is wherever you want to put all your chests and park your vehicle and all that. Oh. You. One thing I wish they would add to the game is a compound bow. I would love a compound bow. Allow me to shoot a lot further away. The Val is broken. I know that for a fact. The Val is definitely broken. It's supposed to be a silenced weapon, and they're not supposed to be able to hear me. But they are, so I'm right back to using the bow as the only silenced weapon in the game. I need them to kind of calm down. Which there is a stealth mechanic. There's a stealth mechanic in the game, and there's also a camouflage mechanic in the game. Wearing camouflage in this game, even a ghillie suit, actually works in the game. You're actually fairly invisible to most players. I'm trying to aggro them to come through that door. I mean, through that wall. The hole in the wall. There they go. How do you feel about this game in crafting? When it comes to crafting in this game, it's fairly complex. I mean, relatively speaking, when it comes to many other survival games. I mean, you're able to make, you could start, you start the game with absolutely nothing, and you can make stone knives, metal knives, you can make axes, stone axes, improvised hatchets, big stone axes, metal axes, using scrap metal. You can make an improvised pistol or shotgun, improvised bows, even wooden arrows. It's got some crafting for making your own backpacks and your own stab-proof vests, and your own like fur, hide gear if you want to go that far. It's kind of limited when it comes to crafting of food. I mean, there's really not much you can do. You can make cooked vegetables, but it's not like you can put like a mushroom on a stick and roast, a mushroom. Nor is there any benefit yet for cooking food versus just eating it raw. And they can actually detect your movement from sound. Going over here, just trying to get arrows back here. There we go. The zombies are not exactly smart or challenging yet, but they will eventually become a lot harder to deal with as they improve the game. The game is kind of glitchy right now, pretty much with any early access game. I mean, it's kind of unavoidable when it comes to a new game like this. Ideally, I want to get to the point where the zombies are like a constant threat, even at high, especially when you have like really, really good gear. Because if you're not careful, you can easily find yourself completely surrounded. I nearly died yesterday because I opened the door because I thought there was only 3 zombies there. I was just like, oh, 3 zombies. I could just bap, 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 headshot, 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 and then move on. I got their attention inside of a military base because I was shooting one of the robots because, yesterday I kept getting robots that would just freeze in place. They would get glitched out and freeze in place, and they would stop their patrol. So to fix that, I just shoot them once, which takes them out of that glitch, and then they start doing their path again. Doing that, causes a lot of noise, caused all the zombies to come to my direction, and I underestimated how many zombies responded to that sound. So I opened up the door, and an entire mob came through the door. I mostly play survival games, so would you recommend this to a single-player survival game? It's definitely one to pay attention to. It definitely is. Because for a lot of survival games that are out there, survival game is, has a very hardcore following. A lot of people who are into survival games love hardcore survival experiences, and I feel like this game has definitely got the potential to be one of those games because of the fact that it requires a lot of realistic management of the human body when it comes to dealing with diseases, damage to the body, dealing with sugar and carbs and all that, dealing with sodium levels and all. And for the most part, a lot of survival games that I've played, they don't go that far. They have, broken bones, they have bleeding effects, they have, food and water, but they never emphasize on breaking the food and water down to your sugars and all this additional stuff. Which I'm hoping that this game takes off to where more developers will, especially developers who are making survival games, will actually go that far. But so far, most of the players who have been playing this game are battle royale kind of players. So right now, multiplayer get most of the attention. But I'm hoping that more survival game enthusiasts get into this game and start suggesting, hey, we like survival games. How about you spend some more time fleshing out the single player aspect of the game. At least that's my thoughts. That's why I didn't buy it, because I'm not into battle royale games. Yeah. But of what is here right now, you could definitely play this as a single player survival game and get away with it and not have too much trouble. You will definitely get to a point where just being out on your own in the wilderness, I feel would get very easy and repetitive. But if you are constantly going out to all the cities, well, all the towns and all the military installations and gathering supplies, you could get quite a few hours of entertainment out of this game, just kind of exploring the map. Currently right now I've got probably around 40 hours, and I haven't even completed a rotation of the map yet. I've been to all but 5 quadrants, so I haven't been to B2, B1, A2, A1, and C1. I haven't been to all those yet. I've been to all the others, but I haven't done... And they keep on adding more locations to the map. That's a pretty big map, right? Yeah, it's a huge map. Pretty large map. It gets a lot smaller when you have a vehicle like this, but if you're on foot everywhere, it takes a while to get anywhere. Plus, I've had to some of the towns in this game. I've literally had to take an entire stream just to go through every single building. And when you're first starting out, you will be going through every single building. What sort of animals do you kill and eat? You've got mules, so donkeys. So you got donkeys you could shoot. You got boar. You've got a couple of rabbits. You've got bears. You shoot bears. I've seen deer. I've never been able to shoot deer, but there is deer in the game. One thing I wish that they would add is fishing. It would be nice to be able, since they have all this coastline on the map. They've got like the left side and the bottom, just all coastline, and there's rivers in there. It'd be nice and a lake too. It'd be nice if they would add fishing to the game, because it just kind of fits. They probably have it on their list of things they're going to add, because they are going for the simulator side of things. That's one of their tags for the game. When you go and search it, one of their tags is open world simulator. So I'm quite sure it's on their list of things they're going to add eventually. In fact, it would be pretty cool to have like nets that you can set and then come back to and get fish. Also, they need to improve their cooking side of the game to where you can boil water, so you can so that they'll have like dirty water that you would find, and then you have to go and purify it and stuff like that. Then that would mean they would also have to add water purification pills to the game. Apparently there's a dam somewhere around here. Probably over by the... yeah, right over there. In C3. Right where it crosses the river. No, that's actually just C2. Never mind. Right at the mouth of the lake up there. It's actually at C2. Yep. Anonymous Gifter gave Black a tier 1 sub. Well, thank you, Anonymous Gifter. And Black Labrador is now the bit boss. Nice. Okay, we got a gas station here. Let's go and check out in here. Hopefully we can find some food. We're kind of lacking on the carbohydrates end of things. We're not to the point of starving, but in this game, if you don't get your levels up, ooh, chocolate bar, then you will actually start getting disadvantages when it comes to combat. So another shotgun. I'm actually gonna pick that shotgun up. Thank you very much, Silent Gifter. Thank you so very much. Drink some more orange juice. But I've been also kind of like trying to discover like how much detail this game is going to go into, because I will actually do a little bit of research when it comes to all the things in the game. Like, for instance, in the descriptions, when you mouse over certain foods, it will tell you that a little bit about that particular type of food or pill, and I will actually see if it actually is something that I can. I missed that you were saying about water, as far as getting water, if that's possible. Yeah, you can find water bottles all over the place. You can also drink straight from rivers, sources of water. You can actually go up and drink from it. One thing I wish they would add to the game is the ability to boil water. So boiling water, so purifying water through on a campfire, and also water purification pills. So the iodine that you can put into a jug of water and shake and purify it that way. Those are things that I feel like they need to add to the game if they're going to be going down the simulator route. I've seen a lot of other survival games do that, so I think that they should follow suit. So water will never get you sick since you can't boil it. Yeah, there's no like dirty water in the game. They do have anti-parasite pills in the game though. So chances are, if you drink enough water from untreated sources, I'm quite sure they're gonna add a sickness to where you get parasites. I haven't gotten parasites yet, mostly because I've always been drinking from purified jugs, so the water bottles. Also, if you're eating a lot of apples in the game, if you're eating a lot of apples, drinking a lot of orange juice that you find, or the lemon juice that you find, you get water from that, because you know it's a liquid, so it comes with water already inside of it. Same with apples; they come with the water already in it. Tangerines, mangoes, stuff like that. So you gain water just by eating those kind of things. Grapes, they have grapes in there. Cherries, they have cherries. But one thing that they do plan on adding to the game with the vehicle is gasoline. They're going to have it to where the cars require gasoline. So it's not like you can drive everywhere forever like I am. Does it warn you about your nutrition values get low, or you just start losing health? You just start losing health. It doesn't tell you. Just like in real life, your body's not going to all of a sudden just start telling you, hey, you need this, this, and this. So you have to constantly be checking your metabolism and all your levels, your sugar levels, your carb levels. You're getting really low on carbohydrates, right? I'm probably gonna have to go out into the woods and eat a whole bunch of mushrooms, which they have different types, and some of them are poisonous. You have to understand mushrooms. So go like this. Park it right here. Go out on foot. What happens if you don't take a dump regularly? You start taking damage. Pretty much, if you don't poo, you take damage. If you don't if you don't go to the bathroom, piss on a regular, your sodium levels will progressively go up and up and up, and then you start taking damage. Constipation can be dangerous after a while. Yes, exactly. Another thing that what will happen is if you go on too long, if you go too long without going to the bathroom, your body will actually force it, so you'll get diarrhea. Same with overfilling your stomach and overfilling your intestines. You'll get diarrhea, and you'll just all of a sudden lose control of your character. Your character will just go to the bathroom wherever you are at that very moment. So you could be in the middle of combat and immediately go to the bathroom. You'll just pop a squat right in the middle of combat. Olives? You. Eat a couple of olives. I think that should solve our carbohydrates a little bit here. Also, the game has a really cool feature of basically, much like in real life, liquids pass through your system a lot faster, solids do not. So if you're primarily having a liquid diet, you're going to see your nutrition levels just fluctuate all the time. That's one of the main reasons why my sugar levels don't stay constant all the time, is because I'm not finding solid sugar. I'm finding a lot of liquid sugar, but not a lot of solid sugar. Which is very true to form for real life, because if you drink a whole bunch of like soda, you'll get a sugar high, and then you'll come off of it, and then you'll be really tired. Yeah. You are a special building I've never seen before. One thing I wish I could do is mark the map. So be able to mark the map where I've left things. There's no way to do that in the game right now. Oh, you're a train. Train's all. Oh, how about that? This probably goes to where is it? Yeah, that's the train. That's what the red dot means. Okay. So up at B3, that was a train yard. Okay. Then we go all the way. If we follow it down, we go to down that way. That gets us to the town over, which I've been to once before, but I nearly died because I didn't have the gear to take on the zombies that are swarming the place. How are we doing? Got 0 carbs, but it takes a while for it to make its way through our system. Yeah, down that way. Get to that town. I need to really buckle down on trying to find myself some food. At least solve our carbohydrates and also solve our sugar problem. We're not dying by any stretch. We're fairly well fed. We've got the calories we need, but if we want to keep on our A game and allow us to deal with most anything that we're run into, those figured out. What kind of food do you find while looting? Primarily, if it's these bushes or trees, you'll find apple trees, cherry trees. You'll find fruit. You'll find hanging fruit. You can also find other bushes, like people will have. You'll see in like towns. You'll find like gardens in their backyards. So you'll find tomatoes, potatoes, cucumbers, and other. You know, I found sugar beets. I found sugar beets once. That was like a really good sugar. Solid sugar I was able to find, which was nice. Game's kind of trying to load here. We're by a very large town, so it needs to load it in. But when you're going through houses, you'll usually find canned fruit, canned soups. You'll find canned tomatoes, canned tomato sauces. You'll find candy bars, snack bars. You'll find jerkies. If you're really lucky, you'll find a bunch of those things all together. You'll also find oatmeals and cereals. Quite a wide variety to choose from. You'll find carrots, parsley, season mixes. Yeah, this place is seriously full of zombies. Yeah. I need to get myself into town to run them over a little bit. But I need to find a door. Okay, these are olive trees. There's some apple trees right there. Well, fruit trees. We don't know what's on them. Could be mangoes for all we. Nope, we're good. Just the one. One's fine. Okay, please, gun, come out. Got him. But we just kind of hit the dinner bell for all the other zombies. Gunpowder, shotgun shell, and how long does food last? Currently, right now, it doesn't spoil. Right now, it will eventually. I'm guaranteed they're gonna start pulling that maneuver, but it doesn't spoil it. But when you find it, it does have this green bar on the bottom, and if it's really, really bad, it will be completely gray. It'll be. And that usually means that it's unedible, or it has a high risk of giving you food poisoning. So it really depends on your RNG luck. If it's yellow, like halfway, it's fine. It means it's spoiled a little bit, but it doesn't spoil on you when you have it. It just spoils upon you finding it. So you could get food poisoning? Yes. I know this because I've gotten sick because I ate something not really good. It won't tell you it's food poisoning. It won't tell you it's food poisoning, but you'll start taking damage over time. And you have to eat, you have to ingest a pill, like activated charcoal or antibiotics, depending on what it is. And sometimes it will tell you exactly what it is. Right now, certain ones where it will bug out and it'll just say sick. So you have to kind of look over everything and kind of guess what it possibly could be. Okay, meat stick spicy. Drink this. Eventually, I'm hoping that they start adding kind of like tips on the bottom of all the foods and the medical supplies for those who are not sure what the medical supply actually does, so that people can start learning about, medical supplies and what they're used for and stuff like that. Let's actually eat the chocolate bar. All the zombies are kind of hanging out around us. Hypothermia. Okay, that might not be actual hypothermia. It might be heat stroke we're dealing with. Check. Check this. Yeah, temperature's going up. That means it's too hot. So we have to drop something. I'm gonna put this away. Body temperature is still going up. Currently sick. Drop that. Seeing what I could possibly dealing with. Maybe it's this one. Our body temperature is going up. Does not tell us thing. Temp deviation is 1 degree Celsius. Temp to temp, 37 to 38. You're still very, very, very hot right now. Okay. Last time I was dealing with this, I just took an article of clothing off, fixed. Just eat something. Go try drinking something. Do you ever sleep? No, there is no sleeping, which I wish there was sleeping in the game. Which I think they should add sleeping as an option for single player or co-op, which allows you to kind of go to sleep and speed up time, so nighttime will go straight to daytime. That would be ideal. I'll drop you off. I don't need car 90 stuff. Here. Up. Okay, physical injury is being dealt with. Our health is going back up. I have to clear out the place of zombies. One of the easiest ways is just shoot them with a bow and arrow. We have to go down the first floor and see if we can find a waist tall window thing here. So how do you regenerate condition? Bandages or medical supplies? Bandages for most things. So if you get hit by a bullet, or take damage from the zombies who melee you, the go-to is patch it with a bandage. If that doesn't work, you have to hold down tab, go to medical, and diagnose. They have to first figure out, okay, what's wrong. You gotta check yourself over, and then there's treat. And this will work only if you have the proper answer, the proper medical supply on hand to actually treat it. If not, then you have to go around and try and figure out a way to kind of treat what's ever ailing you. I'm currently moving really, really fast, so it's like triggering every single zombie within the area. Yeah, kind of hang out. We have no windows here. That's always lovely. We got a ton of zombies, which is a problem. If we don't get ourselves out of here, we're just gonna be trapped in there and die. Metabolism. Still got hypothermia. It's only phase 1, so we're just sick. But this isn't red anymore, so I don't know what to make of that. Our body temperature is pretty high. I'm gonna try and sneak my way out. I'm gonna try going through one of these windows here. I need to get them to show their face Oh man, this place is like just covered in zombies. Really don't want to use a pistol. Using a pistol would sound like a very bad idea. If I could get on top of there, that would be great. I need a place to run too, though. Ooh, that might work actually. We're gonna try and get to that window over there. We just need to get them to not be by the door I'm going out of, because then they could block me in. There we go. A lot easier to deal with here. What happens if I die? Still really bad. I'm gonna try dropping things. No, it's not that. Jacket. I'm gonna just start taking stuff off until we calm down. Our carbs are going back up. That's always good to see. What happens when you die is you get the option to respawn, and you get, depending on how many fame points you have certain things that you could purchase. You could spawn in the very spot you died, to where you could possibly pick up all your stuff, or you respawn in what mostly happens, especially when you're first starting out. You just spawn in a random location in the map, and chances are everything is just pretty much everything's just been randomized. Yeah, I gotta figure out why my body temperature is still going up. Gloves, waist. Temperature is still going up. Dealing with hypothermia. Gonna start taking stuff off. Okay, we're literally wearing nothing now. Military. Maybe the ballistic vest is bad now. Hypothermia untreated. Trying to get that body temperature to go back down, so that it says treated. Because what we're dealing with right now is heat stroke, not hypothermia. Our body temperature is going up. So normally when it's hypothermia, it would be down lower. And our deviation is currently still going down. Let's see. Yeah, its body temperature is starting to even out now. This is the part of the game that makes it very difficult, is we're dealing with like actual body issues. Okay, hypothermia is still a problem. It says untreated. I'm just gonna start eating meaty snacks and trying to fix our carbohydrates problem. It might be that our body is kind of outbalanced, probably because we have too much sugar and not enough carbohydrates, which is causing our body to go into whack. Downside is that our sodium levels are going to go back up again. Yeah, that's dealt with. Big shit too. Sickness is gone. Okay. We're fine. So hypothermia, well, heat stroke has been dealt with. It might have been because we were running way too much and our carbohydrates are very, very low right now, so it probably was causing us a heat flash. That was probably what we were dealing with, the heat flash. Put our clothes back on, see if that anything happens. Yep, we're good. Okay. We had a heat flash. Okay. That was interesting. Ooh, that got exciting for a while. Okay, we got a military base right there. Oh, I mean, police station. That was very interesting. I didn't realize that the game had heat flashes in it. Holy crap. That's cool. Definitely got my heart racing for a little while there. Both in game and in real life. My bow out here. Yeah, I need to probably run to the police station. This place is like completely covered in zombies. It's ridiculous. Checking things here. Sodium levels are going back up. That's always horrible. Nope. Oh, also the zombies are a lot faster than you, so even if you feel like you're sprinting and going faster than them, they will catch up to you. So you can't outrun the zombies. You just have to outsmart them. Yeah, I need food. I kind of had to pretty much reset all the progress we made on getting our sodium levels to go back down in order to make sure that we, don't die. But I'd rather have high sodium levels than, die due to lack of carbohydrates. We may have to go out hunting. Go and get ourselves an actual live game. Over 9mm clip. I've got like 5 of those things right now. I don't need any more clips for my pistol. Got myself back in. Ooh, 9mm bullets, nice. MMA gloves, what? Okay, for those who want to go with a melee build, I guess. Use those to punch the hell out of zombies' faces. Which there are melee weapons in the game. There are baseball bats, batons. You can use your fists. Personally, not worth it. Not worth it if you don't have the ability to hit things really hard in melee, but my guy is not exactly strong in the muscle. He's not weak by any stretch, but he's more of a stealth build than anything. Just sneak into a location and then get back out. Ooh, look, a guitar. Yay. On. I don't know what it is about the police stations, but they always seem to have a bunch of guitars inside of containers. Weird. All these. Assault backpack. That is a regular backpack. Not really important for not very important for single player, but well, in multiplayer, the game does have a camouflage system in the game, so it really does matter what colors you're actually wearing when you're, inside of a bush. If you're inside of a bush trying to hide, if you're wearing a bright blue rain jacket, people will see you. If you're wearing black or green or brown, you won't. That's because musicians are notoriously criminals, right? Zombies not hanging out. We could probably go into there. That's almost completely walled off. Find ourselves like a convenience store. Might be stuff over at the dock. Maybe. See here. Yeah, let's just start going through buildings. Look it through. Also, running faster makes more noise. So your footsteps actually give off noise. So if you're down, crouched, this is how I started playing this game. Now with like more bullets than God and like a 9mm with 5 clips, I can play it a little bit more I could play this game a little bit more like a first-person shooter. But when you're first starting out, you're very weak, you're very vulnerable, and you want to be sneaking everywhere. You can't exactly Leroy Jenkins this game, even when in single player. Close the window. Also, it gets really hard to see any of the zombies when it's dark out. Make our way up to the kitchen upstairs. That's where you find the highest chances of food. In the cupboards. Onion rings. Well, I guess we'll carry you for a little while. I have a spot to put you. Caramel. No. That right there. Do you just know how to craft everything in the beginning, or do you have to learn blueprints? How does that work? You do know everything at the very beginning. Yes. I'm not quite sure if intelligence, there's an intelligence stat in the game. I don't know if your intelligence has anything to do with how quickly or how effective what you make is. But my character has a decent intelligence stat, so I would say average. How they plan on doing that in the future, I don't know, but you are in some capacity able to, build everything at the very beginning. So one of the very first things you're going to be building when you start your run is probably you're going to be making a stone knife, an improvised backpack, which means tearing apart your shirt and then getting rags, and then tearing apart a couple of those rags to get strips. And you turn the strips into rope. You take the rope and the rags, tie it together, get an improvised backpack, and then go around, get a bunch of stones, turn the stones into a stone knife, then use the knife to cut down bushes, turn the sticks that you get from the bushes into spears, and that's pretty much your first weapons and your ability to carry more than just, what getting stuff in your pockets. And that's what will get you through the very first parts of the game. It'll give you a little bit of... The spears can be reused, by the way. You can reuse the spears as long as you can track them down. So it's not like other games, other survival games where you use a spear and it's gone forever. Same with arrows. If you can find the arrow, even if you miss, you can get your arrows back. They are reusable. That's why I've been able to use my recurve bow for so long, is because, one, you know, I started out with an improvised bow. So rather than gain spears, I went for the bow, which you can also craft at the very beginning if you cut down enough bushes. But make yourself an improvised bow, make a bunch of wooden arrows, which are also really, really cheap because one bush can get you somewhere around 3 to 5 arrows. You stock them up, put them inside your improvised backpack, and just use that. And then just the wooden arrows and the improvised bow is very short range, but it will allow you to clear out zombies that come up to the window or get too close. And you can also use the those arrows to take out wild game like boars or deer. You want to go for trying to get yourself meat at the very beginning. Trying to start what do you call it? Ooh, coconut. Wheat. Trying to start a fire is very it's very straightforward if you know how it works in real life. If you've played enough survival games. What you do is you first start the craft. You craft it, you place it somewhere, and then it will ask for these ingredients. Like for instance, it says you need either paper, a rag, rags, tinder, can of spray or stuff like that. It will just cycle through all the different things that you can use in place of tinder, and then 5 sticks, and that's the improvised fireplace. Once you get those items, you hit F to fill whatever you're crafting, and then once you're done, then you have to actually go into your inventory, and if you have flint and steel, use flint and steel. If you have matches, you use matches. If you've got lighter, you use a lighter. But you actually have to put it into your hand. It has to be in your hands for it to work. Same with the can opener. It has to be in your hands. You have to put flint and steel in your hands, and then you right-click this, and it'll say light fire. And that's how you make a fire. And each fire lasts about 14 hours. So when it comes to the fire in the game, it's very useful. It doesn't exactly give off heat from what I've seen, mostly because I tried to deal with my hypothermia because it said hypothermia. I was like, oh man, I should make a fire. So the fire lasts a long time. Yes, the fires do last a long time. So, the way the game is designed right now is they want you to be out exploring, or if you're in multiplayer, killing other players, getting materials from them. I'm gonna eat too. I'm gonna eat a little bit of, coconut. Wish I could turn it into coconut slices. I'm just gonna eat this. We'll deal with our sugars. I need to find I gotta find carbs. Make sure I'm not overfilling my stomach here, or all of the stuff that's in my stomach will just be thrown up, and then all of those calories gone. Okay. Short pants. They are persistent little zombies in this area, aren't they? Now the day-night cycle in this game is actually fairly short. well, compared to real life. The day-night cycle lasts about 3 hours. So when I mean by 3 hours, I mean daytime lasts 3 real life hours, real IRL hours. So daytime is 3 hours and nighttime is 3 hours. So a full day from sunrise to sunset, well, from sunrise to sunrise is 6 hours. It's a very long, if you think about it that way, it's a very long time. So right now we're kind of into sunset going into nighttime, which is a very dangerous time to be dealing with the zombies. Oh, hey guys. But we have windows right here. You can get a lot done in 6 hours, yeah. This is why I have the bow and arrow. I could take these guys out, and if you're lucky, you can go up right behind a zombie and hit them from behind. But headshots are always kill shots. Doesn't matter how much health they have. Players, zombies, doesn't matter. One shot to the head, they're dead. Unless you're talking about robots. Robots, I haven't figured out how to kill robots. Gotcha. I've seen pictures of people who've actually taken out robots, so it can be done, but I feel like it requires a significant weapon to be able to take them out, which I just don't have. Going from house to house looking for food. Probably would like to find the kitchen. You are activating charcoal. Thank you. That'll help deal with food poisoning. That right there. Also, night vision. That's what we found yesterday. We went to a very large military base where I nearly died and was surrounded by giant robots for the entire stream. But I was able to find myself a night vision goggle and also found myself this giant backpack, the rucksack. They call it the hiker's pack, but yeah. This thing is the largest pack you can have in the game. It doesn't get any bigger than in this thing. It's nice. Thanks. Possibly get myself into this. Okay. We're good. Hoping. I was hoping. Man, was I hoping. Fortunately, no. I was hoping for apples. Apples would be nice right now. Half of an apple is solid, so the sugar sticks around a lot longer. But I think that's like the fun part of any survival game, especially this one, is the RNG that's required when you're looking around trying to find supplies. Maybe you'll be lucky and you'll find a weapon straight away with bullets and a clip. Because in order to shoot anything in this game, you have to have the bullets, of course, but you also have to have the clip in order to load the bullets into, and then the clip goes into the gun. Like in real life. And when your clip is empty, you have to manually load them back into the clip. This kitchen had nothing. Sucks. I found weirder things inside of... Is that rubble? Just rocks. I found weirder things inside of trash cans in this game. I've actually found like actual food inside of a dumpster, and not completely spoiled food either. It was always weird. Oh, cat food. Really don't want to eat cat food, but better than nothing. This is an apartment, so there's like several layers. There's like 3 different apartments with 3 different kitchens. Medical supplies, no medical supplies. We're gonna have to make sure we keep an eye on where we are and make sure we can get back to our vehicle. I would drive it into the middle of town. That was my intention, but there was just too many zombies on the streets. Had to go up over the side here. Nothing. 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 Oh, come on. Give me food. Put those on. Because that has no underwears. Cabinet? Oh. Cigarettes. I don't need cigarettes. You're a restaurant. Check the next floor up and then we'll go to that thing. Just hoping we find some fruit inside that, heck, any food at this point. What are we doing on metabolism? 15 grams of carbs. We are having trouble trying to keep our carbohydrates up, aren't we? I'm gonna put you away. I was hoping to find mushrooms that can usually deal with the carbohydrates problem. All we were able to find was like olives. More bandages. A lighter. Mm-hmm. Oh well. Oh, okay. Break 3, we're out. The only thing we found inside of a oh, it's a convenience store. Never mind. Nothing in the vicinity. Nothing on the shelves. Oh, caramel soda. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing when it comes to sugars, but it's not gonna stay in our system for very long. In fact, I'm probably gonna drink a whole bunch of these, which I guess in a way it's liquid, so it's gonna pass through our system really quick, and that'll deal with our sodium levels. Gonna be filling up on soda. Not exactly the most healthy thing. And currently right now oh man, we're going up to 14 kilograms of storage fat. We need to start physically active here, which is ridiculous because we're very physically active. We're running everywhere. Oh, hey buddy. Get wrecked. Pick up. Hoping for more food in here, but apparently no. Gotta check the boxes. Even if it's not on display, they might have some extras. Oh. Go through here. This is a very large town, so this is gonna probably take us a while to get through all of the buildings. I'm just hoping my RNG is good enough to where I'll get some food. My other option is to go and just hunt. Go and find myself a deer. Cotton hoodies. I don't like cotton. If there's anything I've learned from any survival game, is cotton is no bueno. Don't wear cotton. It gets wet and it becomes a liability rather than a savior. As long as it stays dry, it's fine, but as soon as it starts to pour rain, we're in trouble. Okay, A2. Okay. Can we make it to that? The death fabric. Yes. That's it. Okay. Is it worth trying to get ourselves over there is the question. Probably not. The cargo drops, what happens is there's like four different cargo drops that can hit the ground, that can be parachuted in. Number one, best for us right now, is the food one. They'll have just a bunch of food, MREs, canned goods, stuff like that. That's option number one. Option number two, not so useful, is weapons. We could get a bunch of bullets, 9mm shell, 9mm bullets, and bullets for our Val and SVD and all like that. When do drops happen? Fairly regularly, on the regular, but spaced out, especially in single player. Single player, it's very rare, but it's predictable, and the cargo drops will stick around for a very long time, but eventually they will explode. So you have a limited amount of time to get out there, get what you need, and get out before it just kaboom. And the explosion is quite massive, so you don't want to be anywhere near it when it explodes. Option number three that could be in that thing is supplies. So gunpowder, lead plate, scrap metal, so we can make bullets for ourselves or make supplies like, toolboxes, stuff like that. Supplies. The fourth option, though, that could be in that thing is like the worst of them all. It's just a container full of zombies. About 6 zombies to be exact. We got to experience that one firsthand. So you got a 1 out of 4. You got a 1 out of 4 shot of it being zombies, and the rest of the time, you have a 1 in 4 chance of it being something you actually need. Actually, there's a 5th one, but that one's really, really rare, and that is clothing. A container full of dead people. Wonderful. Yes. There is a 5th one, but it's clothing, and that's very rare. I think I had one full of clothing once. And usually when it comes to clothing, it's usually something like... I got matches now. Usually when it comes to clothing, it's like military BDUs and stuff like that, which you can easily find by just going to a bunker, and it's a little bit more predictable at a bunker what you get. If you're in multiplayer, that's the last place you want to go. That's why if I'm going to be playing this in if I'm going to ever play this in multiplayer, I want to get so good at being able to maintain my levels without having to resort to those things, because that's where that's where most of the players are going to go, and therefore that's where most of the firefights are going to happen, fighting over the containers. Rubber bands, lovely. I love rubber bands. Are you 22 caliber bullets? Well, if we ever find the rifle, that would be great. It'd be nice to find that hunting rifle, because 22 caliber bullets, even though they're 22 caliber bullets, pretty much any wildlife in the game, one clean headshot with a scoped in 22 caliber rifle will get you any food. Plus, you know, they're usually the easiest ammunition to find in the game. RNG is not exactly good right now. Ooh, cooking pot. Piece of rubber. Come on. Food, please. Refrigerator? Nothing. I don't know what it is about this, about larger cities, but I think they decrease the amount of drop rate on those things. Gotta be that. Okay. We've already been to the military. I mean, we've already been to the police station, so no point of going tracking that down. If we could find ourselves a school, if we could find a school, then we can have a high chance of finding candy. Candy would be nice. Oh yeah, palm trees. This is where we could get dates. Container didn't even hit the ground yet. Holy crap. Yes. Yes. Solid sugar. There we go. Oh, yeah. Okay. If you ever plan on playing this game, these things are lifesavers. Literal. These things last forever. So it keeps your sugar levels topped off for a long time. These dates are 130 milliliters of food, and they just take forever to pass through your system. So you're constantly on a sugar high. All you have to do is get to a coast with these palm trees, and that's what they drop. Probably the best fruit in the game is the dates, in my opinion. Way better than drinking soda to get your sugar levels up. The only thing we're missing now, we're now pretty much 130% above what we need for sugar, but that's because we've got the coconuts still going through our system, and also apparently the soda's already gone. Yeah, the soda we just drank is just already out of our system now. I'm hoping that eventually they make it to where bananas drop on these things, because that would be nice to have potassium to kind of balance out our need for salt. Balance out our salt levels. Nothing there. Lovely. There we got cleaver, pan, actual kitchen supplies. What is this? Normally when I look through these things, actually kitchen supplies on this one. Right. The last one I went to had plastic scissors in every single container. Actual kitchen supplies in a kitchen. Who would have thought? What is this What is this witchcraft? That's a fishing hat. And you are more dates. I'll actually eat those. That'll keep our sugar levels up nice and at a good level for a very long time. What are you supposed to do with junk like plastic scissors? It's a tool used to cut up. You can use it to cut up clothing a lot faster. It's a tool. It's nothing more. It's kind of like having a knife, but it's a very... Ooh, spaghetti with meatballs. Here we go. What are you supposed to do with a cutting board? Burn it? There are certain food recipes that require a cutting board. So, yeah. Like, for instance, if you go to crafting and go into here. Where is it? You'll see cooking pot on some of them. See cooking pot. You'll see these blue ones. You'll see the green gears. Green gears means it's mandatory. You have to have it. And blue gear on the corner means it's supplementary. So it makes the food better. So it gives you more bonuses for yourself. And there are certain ones in here that require a cutting board. I'm trying to find one though. Some of these in here require a cutting board in order for you to make it. Unless they took it out. So there are certain things in here where you need a cutting board in order to make it. Yeah. Proper scissors. Another zombie. Fire jacket, vitamins. I'm gonna eat. Probably want to eat the spaghetti. Where is it? Probably still in the container, isn't it? Did I pick it up? Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. Place you down here. Can opener here. Open you up. Pick up. Eat all. Metabolism. We could cancel it if it's gonna fill us up way too much. No, we're good. Spaghetti with meatballs. That'll take care of our carbs. Okay, you jerks. Come to the window. Yeah, we're probably gonna not make it in time before that explodes, but that's fine. I care more about evening out what I have here in my system here. I need to drink some water. Thanks very much for all the info. Not a problem. Thanks for the bits. Yeah, if you're at all interested in, in the game, I'd say play it. I mean, for this kind of a game, it's early access, so it's going to be glitchy. It's not going to have all its features quite yet, but it's definitely trying to do something that no other survival game has done, which is trying to maintain an actual, realistic, needs for certain. Whoever is a nice person that was gifted me a sub. I might try it later. Yeah. It's definitely worth. Your weight. Yeah, we're carrying a lot of stuff. Hey Pride, how's it going? Have a good afternoon. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Thank you for the bits. Hope you have a good day. Hey Pride, how's it going? Hey, zombies. Come to window. Seems to be stuck. The zombie seems to be stuck. Come on, zombie. About. There we go. Oh, hi. There you are. Come on. Go, zombie. Bambi. Really? Gonna be like that? Playing Ring Around Rosie here. Huh. Zombies being weird. Well, come on. I'm right by the window. Hi. Come on, you jerk. That's weird. There we go. That was odd. That was very odd. I shot an arrow without an arrow in the notch. That's weird. Well, actually, yeah, I just kind of dry fired it, which you shouldn't have been able to do that, but whatever. Take it out. And the zombie. I don't think we're going to be able to make it to that container. Yeah. We're taking way too long to get there. I'm probably going to just say, screw it. Not going to risk exploding. Trying to chase after something like that. Still got our vehicle over there somewhere. Eat you real quick. Okay, our carbs are going right back up. Our sugars are staying nice and solid. I just need to start drinking water. Drink that real quick. I need to get in the habit of doing this. Drink water. That should deal with our... What the... Okay, apparently drinking water out of a canteen is causing our temperature to rise? I think there's a mix-up on how water works. Then we get into here. Let me see here. Can I drink this? What does this do? Probably it. I think I found the reason why it's why we're having trouble. Apparently drinking water in this game causes your body to get hotter. Okay. That makes no sense. It's supposed to be the opposite direction. You're supposed to get colder when you're drinking water. Okay. So... And it's already absorbed all of the... Okay. Yeah, our body temperature just skyrocketed. Because we drank water. Okay. So, how am I supposed to cool myself down then? After drinking water. If I can't drink water. And to be used for hikers, campers, soldiers, and in a body temperature is going up. You see it going up right here again. Almost soda. Our canteen, the water is already in our system, so I'm not sure why. Trying to figure out how would somebody counteract that. Other than just taking all of our clothes off again. See if that. Do this real quick and see where. Watching our body temperature here. Going down again. Gonna do this. Yeah, our body temperature is going back down. Something doesn't make any sense. I'm not quite sure why our body temperature goes up when we drink water. Maybe the water is warm? Maybe. Might be warm water. There's no way to tell what temperature the water is, though. Yeah, I'm seeing if laying down speeds up the... and it still says hypothermia right here. It's heat stroke. We're dealing with heat stroke right now. I'm laying down. I've got no clothes on. Waiting for the body temperature to kind of calm down here. Yeah, I don't know if it's if it has thermal dynamics and, well, the laws of thermal conductive or elevation where, yeah, where it's colder on the bottom than on top. I don't know. But body temperature is starting to even out again. For the sake of science, since we're pretty much good on all of our levels right now, our carbs are going back up because of the spaghetti we just ate. Okay. Sickness is gone. I'm going to drink another thing of water. And we're going to watch our temperature and see what it does. So, drink. Watch your metabolism. Not doing anything now. Gain absorbed into our body. You can see it down here. Body temperature still constant. It's almost completely absorbed into our system. That's fine. Yeah, it's gone. Now I'm going to put my equipment back on, and we're going to try it again, see what happens. Okay. Gonna try drinking now and see what happens. Currently laying down. Go up like this. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out if this is repeatable. Okay, we're just standing. Might be because we were overexerting ourselves. Okay. We do this. Okay, so it has nothing to do with the water. Okay, not the water. I wonder if it's possibly because our stamina was so low. Therefore, our body heat rose because we had so many layers and we did so much physical activity. That might be it. Which would make sense to take off layers when if you have too many layers on, you'll develop heat stroke because of it. And that explode. Okay. This is just all about learning how the game works. Because we were doing a lot of jumping in and out at that moment, and before that, the last time we had heat stroke, we were doing a lot of physical activity. Might not be have anything to do with the water. So if that's the case, the next time we deal with something like that, we'll just take off layers and then hang out for our temperature to go back down. Still doesn't solve the problem that the warning is glitched. Because I could see a lot of people dying from heat stroke because, they saw hypothermia and they immediately made a fire and just and just stood there waiting for the fire to heat them back up, when in fact they were having the opposite problem. Okay, I need to go the opposite way. I need to get to the dock and check out the containers over there. But we're good on sugar and carbs for now. We went and got ourselves some spaghetti. Still have to deal with our salt problem. But, the salt, as long as we don't go completely overboard with our consumption of salt, we're not going to die. It's just going to be inconvenient. Game. There we go. Who are you? Chow mein. We got chow mein, baby. I'm gonna drink this and see if it goes to empty. It does. I gotta figure out how to refill this canteen. There's gotta be a way to refill it. For the life of me, don't know. Point in time. I mean, I know other ways to do it, real life ways, where you just kind of go, you know what, bring into a river. We'll try and go to a river next. See if that fixes it. See if that works. Okay, chow mein. Where are we gonna put you, chow mein? We're gonna put it into our shirt. That makes sense. Plastic scissors. Because you don't want to hurt yourself, people. Hunting rifle. Nice. We still have the scope. No, I think it's in the car, actually. I'm gonna bring this back to the car. Comes a robot. Yes, I'm not dead yet. Okay. We'll park the vehicle somewhere over here. We're going slow just so I don't overexert myself. Because I'm checking out my body temperature. It's going up. Okay. So it has something to do with our where's our cargo? That would have been bad. See if I can hit him with an arrow. Ouch. Damn it. There had to be two of you, huh? Oh, freaking hell. Fuck. Get in the car. Get in the car. Get in the car. Fucking. Swear to God. I just wanted to get in the car. Here we are again. Damn. Oh. I gotta clear this place out. Gotta patch my wounds first. Yep. I said drive, not open up, not do anything else, just drive. Really? Okay. Get yourselves out of here. Go, 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 go car. Go car. Come on car, go car. Okay, so they can hit us in the vehicle. That's wonderful. Okay. Get yourselves far enough away. There's our scope. There. We dropped our bow. That's horrible. And the car's still here, so I feel confident enough to just start placing unneeded items into this thing. To lower our carry weight here. Penicillin, all of these. Just keep dropping more of these. We got so many. Catch wounds. We're gonna have to head back over there, try and get our bow back. These largest cities, I've turned down the settings so much that I'm going to be like heading into lowest capable settings. Okay, there's where we were. Just to get it's the loading in and out of the cities. I mean, the game would benefit from just loading everything and just leave everything loaded. There's my recurve bow. Oh. We'll find our arrows. Wait, you deer? You are. I got some bolts. Back. Fine. Fine. There's a deer over there. A deer would be very much a welcome sight. And I have a rifle that can actually shoot it. Zombie. Damn it. Damn. Friggin' hell, this fucking city. It's just making everything so laggy. Makes it... It's gonna deload everything now. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Okay, the deer is not worth it. rifle is also not worth it. Okay. But that many zombies, not worth it. Doesn't make it any better. Problem is that it's loading like everything on that side of the river. Any of them? Reload. I'm chasing after a deer. I should have just put the rifle inside the car and called it good. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Did I do it? No. Trying to figure out where I dropped the rifle. Where I immediately panicked and dropped the rifle because I was switching to my pistol. Somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. Yep. Tracing my steps. At least trying to. Ah, man. I finally found a hunting rifle. Finally put scope onto hunting rifle, and what do? I decided to drop it because I was switching from a rifle to my pistol. Great. Now it's somewhere in this field, in the dark, potentially surrounded by zombies. And I have to be, like, literally right on top of it in order for me to pick it up. I was getting greedy. It's like one of the number one things that gets me in trouble in survival games is I get greedy. I was just like, oh, I've got bullets. I've got a rifle. Let's go kill us a deer. Like that. Where in the hell did I drop this thing? It's not like it's something that's going to show up on the map. It's not like other survival games where it's, well, other shooters, it'll just show you on the map. It's like, oh, you dropped your weapon right over here. Probably if it was daytime, I could probably see it. What loveliness this is. So stupid of me. It would have been better for me to just run for it with rifle in hand. Over there. When you gonna do co-op? As soon as someone else has got the game. And I feel like I've seen most of them. I've pretty much gotten to, I'm getting to the point where I've got most of the map pretty much found. Now I'm willing to play co-op. As long as, you know, there's someone who can play it on a regular basis. Still got our trusty, bow. If anything, we still got the trusty bow, so. Damn it! I went through all of that just to get nothing to show for it. God, it's just so bad. I should have cut my losses. I should have said, fuck it. I have a rifle. Drive out of town. Man. Well, let's load up our clip. Pistol is fairly empty right now. Unpack the bullets, drop the paper, load up, max out all the clips. CD, I would really like it. Well, we lost a whole bunch of weight doing this. And drop the flour into the car. No point of carrying it around with us. Get away. You don't want to be here. Pretty good game. You need to stop lagging out all the time. One thing I do not know about this game is if the game will be really, really laggy when it comes to playing it in multiplayer. This is something I do not know. So the hope is that it will be just fine. That's the hope, at least. But without trying, we won't know. The game in the larger towns, the lag gets pretty miserable. When the time comes, right? Yeah. There's a giant building over there. Come on, game. Come on, game. Really not going anywhere new. Still in the middle of town. Close, please. What the hell's that sound? I have no idea what that sound is. Update. I also don't know if it's going to start me from square one in co-op, or if it's going to take the character I currently have now. I just don't know. Ramon are pretty rough. If SCUM has one, then it shouldn't be too bad, yeah. Yeah, this game is pretty brutal, as it is right now. Come on, jerk. Oh. Oh. Come on. Oh, your face. Gotcha. Gotcha. Pick you up. Pick you up. Okay, we're good. A little bit of night vision goggle action. That is actually dark enough to warrant it. Oh, that. Yep. Drink some water. Check this out here. Move from hands, drop. Drink. Okay, so we can't refill. Chicken hands. Yeah, it doesn't give us any other actions. Can't fill any containers. Okay. We're gonna drop the canteen because we can't refill it, so there's no point of even carrying it if we can't refill it. And that's the whole point of carrying a canteen is it's for refilling so you can have water later. Come on, game. Okay, it's a military installation. Okay, gotcha. There we go. The military installation, gotcha. Right now, body temperature's going up because we're physically active. Still got physical injury on us. Still treated. Physical injury, no. All. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, the dock is a military installation. Now we know. Wheat flour, don't need you anymore. But all of our stuff is 100%. We're lacking on protein. We're eating a lot of fat right now. A lot of our nutrition is coming from fatty food. Right on the edge there. Yeah. So, how are we going to do this? How are we going to deal with this military complex? One, we have to have enough room to work because the zombies are just going to get us into trouble. We have to clear these things out. Pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up. Oh, hey, dude. What's going up there? Well, come on down. You seem to be stuck. that a restaurant I saw there? I really don't want to shoot him with a gun. That would be it would be the easiest option though. That would mean I have to use even more of my bullets. We're just gonna sit here and wait. Called it. There's a lot of zombies in this town. Ridiculous. Anybody else? I'm glad that these things don't break. And I said it. Guaranteed that's exactly what's gonna happen. Make it to where arrows will break on using it enough. Yeah. So this is a military complex over here. Go into the store, see if we can find anything on the shelves. Up in here. How's our body temperature going? Getting pretty damn hot. So I guess I'll have to do this. We're gonna lay down and we're gonna see just staying still, laying our body temperature just kind of even out. Hang out here. In fact, probably taking off some of our take off our jacket, raincoat, sweater. See if just having that fixes it. Temperature difference, not by much. If our temperature goes up by like above 1.5 degrees, seems to actually 1 degree Celsius seems to just throw our body into back. Just a little annoying. Like this, get that. Another wonderful zombie. Okay, our body temperature is going back down. Yeah, body temperature is starting to even out. So I think we're past that now. Yeah, we're good. $35 kilograms easy. A bit of inconsistency with gear weights here. Very demanding. Wait. 35 kilograms is weight easy. See this? Easy weight, 35 kilograms. Demanding weight, 23 kilograms. Very demanding, 14 kilograms. That's going down. That's not right. 14 kilograms is considered demanding weight. These numbers should be the opposite. They should be in ascending order, not descending. Okay, that's not correct at all. And our body temperature has not gone down. Here. Try doing. Just taking gear off, trying to get my body temperature to settle back down. There we go. Trying to come down now. Okay. Just waiting for the hypothermia heat stroke to go away. So I need to figure out how we can get our body fat to go down. We also have to deal with our sodium. Sodium has to go down too. Yeah. Jacket. We still got Little Dumb and Tweedledee out here. Sodium is okay if you're active. Sweat it out. Okay if a little high, you know. Okay, we need to figure out how to get into the base. I can't see anything with I can't tell where the robots are with the night vision goggles. Very hard to see their spotlights. That zombie right there is not a good thing to see, but hear the robot. There he is. Come on, game. Come on, game, don't lag on me. Not surrounded by nope. Okay, we're inside. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're inside. What might be in here, I don't know. Usually if it's AKM, go away. AK-47. Yeah. SVD is what I want. Wait, what? Go for the SVD. Very nice. Carbon arrows, even better. Going. We got a full stack of arrows now. Yeah. Okay, here we are in another military complex surrounded by giant robots. Okay. Leave this vicinity immediately. I don't want to. You can't make me. The door's gone. Feel free to leave the vicinity, giant robot. Paper. Oh, in the... If I can find an M16, I'm probably going to use the bullets to kind of take pot shots at the robots. See if I can actually bag myself a robot kill. Planner. High temperatures. Okay. They need to fix that. They need to fix it to where it says heat stroke or hyperthermia. Or calling it what it is. It feels, you know, you feel a little hot or something like that. Like a little hot or a little cold. or cold, or freezing. Stuff like that, you know? Be a little bit more descriptive of what the different phases mean. Because if I'm a little hot, oh well, big deal. I'd rather be able to carry more stuff and be a little hot. I'll fight. Okay. You saw nothing. Who would have thought he was looking right in my direction? Arc has hypothermia. Arc has hypothermia labels if you're hot, but at least you get a fireball icon. Yeah. Nothing to see here, giant robot. Yeah, that's a pretty messed up feature there. Messed up. Understandable, but also messed up. That they will walk to where you were last seen to take a closer look. So I'll be just minding my own business. And then they'll see me. Okay. And then they'll walk to where I was, where they last saw me. And if they don't see me after a while, then they'll just leave. That's the scissors. See if there's a top floor of this thing. Is the top floor. Too bad I can't get onto the roof. Hey, look, a bushman. See some vehicles over there. Useful to us? Maybe. Stupid floating robot. Okay, so our vehicle's on the other side of town, by the way. Be for us. So whatever we find, we have to actually carry out here. I would drive a vehicle into the middle of this, but I'm afraid that the giant robots will use the other mysterious weapon it's got mounted on the side of its model, which is looks to me like a giant rocket launcher. Got a feeling that it uses that when it's dealing with vehicles. And the zombie set off. Oh, hi. How you doing? Come to the door. Good. Gotta be careful about the other giant robot that likes to hang out. That spotlight's pointed to where I was shooting the guys. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. My god, the lag in here is kind of ridiculous right now. Getting worse. That's never a good sign. Oh, thank you. Okay. I need to get to another building and get past these robots and not die in the process. Yeah. Go away. Don't lag. Open. Go close. Oh, lovely paper. Nothing. Have you died to them? The robots? No, not yet. Don't plan on it. Because there is quite a delay in between when they see you and when they fire. When the spotlight is red, they will fire on sight. If it's white, it means it will give you like a couple seconds to get yourself out of their sight. But then it'll immediately turn to red. So you get like one chance to get away when they first see you. And it takes a while for that red light to stop. You have to kind of sit around and wait for them to not get aggroed again in order to get that small bit of what are you trying to load, game? Alright, robot over there. There should be literally nothing it's trying to load right now. I'm in the middle of the thickest part of the base, so no reason for it to have problems. If I can find myself a... Oh. That's what it is. Ladder. Our carbs are going back down again. How's our sodium? 23.8. 0.4 every single time we go take a piss. Hold on. Take this real quick. Some water. I'm gonna eat a chow mein. Okay, we're running out of uses for the. Running out of uses for those things. Nope. Nope. Yeah. We got a zombie outside that door. Wait. We got 2 giant robots. We got a zombie right outside the door. Doesn't exactly help at all. We can't go out that door now. You heard the pee. And/or can. Probably going to the bathroom. Probably gives off sound. Hey Zoya, how's it going? Zoya. Elemental, the Emerald Lounge by Zircon? Probably. It's a Zircon is like one of those artists who's actually made some soundtracks for a couple of video games. Probably won't. Probably don't want. Which this probably. I do. I love Zircon. Yeah. A lot of streamers use Pretzel, which is a player that plays only YouTube friendly and also stream friendly music. And Zircon, Big Giant Circle, Approaching Nirvana have a lot of music that is currently on Pretzel that won't be copyright stricken. They won't mute your VOD. You won't get in trouble for playing it. Chill out, but upbeat. Yep. I want to get out to there. I want to get into that building. You just need to see a door. Prisoner, leave this vicinity immediately. Well, I'm already here, so. And goulash. Peaches? Millions of peaches? Peaches for me. That is just creepy and also awesome. The fact that the robots will now walk to where you were last seen. Go abuse some meaty zombie ass, right? I really wish that the giant robots would shoot the zombies when they become aggroed. That could be pretty awesome if I could get if you could like trick the zombies into attacking the robots. Kind of like a chain reaction kind of a deal. Like throw something onto the zombie that causes a bunch of noise and that causes them to want to attack it. Like a noisemaker. I'm currently playing Starbound. Nice. Very nice. Away. Okay. Yeah. Hi, giant robot. Go away, giant robot. I want to go to one of those buildings. But I'm going to wait for that giant robot to kind of make its rounds first. The good thing is that we're getting used to getting into these interesting military complexes, but it's still pretty difficult. It'd be nice if you could hack a robot to being a follower that protects you, or you can scrap it down, or even so you can turn it into some sort of vehicle device. Some other mechanics. Yeah, right now they have SUVs. They have vehicles that you can actually drive around. But it would be nice to be at the very least, if you're gutsy enough and willing to walk really close behind a giant robot, that you could disable it and cause the robot to kind of shut down, and then you can grab like ammunition off of it. It'd be nice if Scrum was easy. Yeah, it'd be nice if Scrum was easy. Yeah, this game is not easy by any... No, not easy at all. Yeah. Still says hypothermia, but it's not in the red. We're fine. At the point where I'm kind of ignoring it now. Let's have some peach. Oh, Scum gets grappling hooks or something fun. Yeah, I would like the game to add some things. I would like it to add some things that make the game a little bit more, to where you have more options open to you. I'm gonna eat. That way, if you want to go and sit on the top of a building and have all your stuff up there, you could. I know that it would have some problems with vitamin. You got a vitamin D problem. Got some pills. Eat some. Don't eat all of them. Just eat one. Sugar levels should be going back up. Probably eat some chow mein too. It's a cool game, but needs a high entertainment aspect a lot of survival games don't have. Gutsy and fun to do stuff. Yeah, it's, when it comes to a lot of people who play survival games, we want, a lot of people who are into survival games like challenging. The fun comes in the challenge. Because people who play a lot of survival games, they like their games to require a lot of thought. And by default they're very slow. And these giant robots, especially when you're in these military guarded locations, they are by far very difficult. Here you go. I'm getting flashbacks of Metal Gear Solid right now. Metal Gear. want to at least look all the way through this place while playing Starbound. Yeah, I played like a 3D version of I call it a 3D version of Starbound. Good, you know, but Imperium. I just got done playing that for a while, and it's a very space survival, you know, build your own spacecraft kind of a game. And the only reason I played it is because it had a survival aspect, which it has a very good survival aspect to it. Still, it's got a long way to go for a true survival game, but it has the basics. It has body temperature. It's got physical injury and having to treat those, and wildlife, and dealing with trying to keep your oxygen levels up and stuff like that. But it's definitely on its way to being a really good survival game. Got a ways to go though. Find an SVD in here. I really like survival. Yeah, I really do. It's one of those games where it's both. It's one of those game types that if you're smart, you can get through it with little to no problem. But if you don't plan ahead, you can get into trouble real quick. Ooh, toolbox. Nice. It's one of those games where it's like, it starts out slow. Usually always does. But once the game starts getting good, and when you start get deeper into the game, things just start to become a juggling act, where you're trying to juggle several different things. Ooh, a hunting knife. Thank you. Take another knife. I've had some very epic moments in The Long Dark, for example, where you're finding yourself zigzagging in between a whole bunch of wolves, and then you get to the other side and you've got like a pack of 6 wolves barreling down at you right from behind, and you're just trying to get to that one door in hopes of getting inside before you get overwhelmed. Or you're finding yourself stuck out in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of a blizzard. You're trying to get to to the other side of a lake, hoping that the ice doesn't give out from underneath you while you're trying to find your one bit of shelter in there. It's those nail-biting moments where it's just that's where the fun begins. Then that door. Yeah, carbs are going down. Eat something. Eat some peach. I have a grenade. Eat some more chow mein. Eat the rest of the chow mein. That sounds fine. A bunch of solids. Yeah, our carbs are non-existent right now. Our diet needs more carbs. We're not using many. We're not using much calories. Drink a little bit of sugar. Kind of keep our sugars levels up. Now, don't get me wrong, I didn't realize that I liked survival so much until I actually was introduced to it. That's why you hear me talk about The Long Dark. The Long Dark was the game I was introduced to. And ever since then, I was just like, I enjoy this game type so much. I enjoy this genre. I was not expecting to like it as much as I do. Which has kind of put me onto a quest of playing all of the survival games I can get my hands on. And knowing what aspects I like and what aspects I don't like. That's why I got so interested in playing this game, is because of, well, the metabolism mechanic. I want to play this enough to get a good sense on it and see if this is even a game mechanic I want to have in other survival games, or if it's just way too much. Another thing of why I'm sticking around in each building so long is because I'm trying to let the game kind of calm down, and then I rush. Okay, we're taking damage right now, so we should probably sit back and let our body temperature even. Probably where we're taking our damage from right now. We'll do this. I could shoot from on my belly, huh? That's cool. Yeah. I'm gonna do this real quick. No, we're not. That's where our gun is. So we'll drop everything else. But this will do. This should drop our body temperature. Hopefully. There it goes. Takes a while. Because I have a feeling that's where our damage is, our health damage is coming from. Because we're dealing with Heatstroke right now. We'll stay in here a little bit longer, and then we'll get ourselves out of here. Because we need to get ourselves back in the woods and start searching for mushrooms. We need to start we need to even out our diet here, because we're only consuming like 780 carbs, probably coming from chow mein. Trying to get it consumed here, but we're taking in way too many fats. We need to even this out. It's supposed to be an even split in between protein, carbs, and fats. Plus, we're got so much salt in our system right now. If I eat mushrooms, we eat women. No. Okay, sickness taken care of. Oh. But yeah, they need to fix that in the game. They need to designate that as not as hyperthermia, but as heat stroke. Because I could see a lot of people who would see hypothermia and they would probably make their body temperature skyrocket and make it even worse by trying to warm themselves up. Where'd it go? Don't like how those spotlights just kind of do that. Okay. I think it's just the one. I think. I might be able to run past this guy. Maybe. Because there's a door like right over there. If I could get him by surprise, I might be able to open up the door and shoot him in the head. That worked. That worked. Just didn't want to have to use my my gun to take him out. That's asking for trouble. Our robot going past the door. We've nearly made it to the opposite side of the base. Go. Hey, haven't seen an axe in a while. How you doing? We lost our last axe to the caliber bullet. AK-47, don't care. We lost our last axe to the SUV glitch. There's a bug in the game, and there was they just recently released an update fixing it, but we put our axe into our SUV, and then if you got too far away from your vehicle, the game would delete it. 9mm. It would delete the entire car, which means everything you had inside of your vehicle was gone. So we had lost many good axes. Don't want a Desert Eagle. Nor do we even have one. Ate your ace. Ate your axe, yeah. Ate my axe. Ate 2 shotguns. 3, possibly. The game ate your car. Yep. No doors over here. Which was always which is, you know, understandably disconcerting when the game basically takes away all of your supplies. I had loaded up on like medical supplies, extra food, stuff like that. And then the game just kind of, you know, good thing I didn't put anything really important in there. So just extra means of survival. That was really all that was in there. I had all the important stuff on me. And how many here? How many bullets do we have on you? 15? Good, okay. There's a building right in front of me I want to go to. We're waiting for this giant robot to go by. The good thing is that if you're far enough away, the robots have a really hard time hitting you. But when you're this close, you'd have to be extremely lucky not to get hit. It's about to be daytime. We're about to get really close to a robot. Get ready. Yeah. Only reason I'm able to do this is because he's going that direction. If he were to turn around to go the opposite direction, he'd definitely see us. Well, we check the side with all the buildings. There's one building over there. How's our temperature? Temperature's evening out again. We still up? Yeah, we're back to 100%. Okay, so heat stroke does cause us damage. Very slowly at phase 1, but definitely does cause us damage. Okay, we're good. Oh. What? Oh, spotlight right there. Yeah. Why did he change his path? Changing his path. I'll get over there. First, we gotta get over there. This side's kind of out in the open, so it's not exactly great. Mostly due to, well, zombies. Zombies are a threat out in the open. We're good. You could get crew members in Star Mode? Yeah, I've heard. But one thing that annoys me. What? They're not very useful, or they can't follow you, or they get easily killed. There's not a lot of... Ooh. There's containers over there. Containers out in the open right there. They're uncustomizable. They look one way and stay that way forever. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I could see that as, you know, a downside. A hat. That giant... This giant thing only produced a hat. Really? You want a nice close look at what a nice... Rather than just seeing their legs through a window. You're gonna see what a giant robot looks like. Oh, I have in-game versions of my friends. Oh, yeah. You can't, yeah. It would be nice, yeah, to be able to, like, name your own, name your crew. He changed its pathing, so might be difficult to predict what he's going to do. Oh! He probably can't pass to over here because he's at railroad track in the center. Don't get caught. Oh. Turn around. That's the robot, by the way. That small glimpse you saw? Yeah. They're big. They're like nearly 2 stories tall. They're huge. Can't stay here forever. We could get out that way, though. If we want to. Get out that way, go out the long way. Hey, Platinum, thank you for the follow. Giant fucking robots look like they belong in Metal Gear Solid. Literally what they are. They look like badass loaders from Borderlands. Yeah. Yeah, they big. Boy, they big. And they got a minigun. And it looks like a... Speaking of minigun. And they... Well, it's more like a cannon, but still. And they also have another mysterious missile launcher, probably. I've never seen them shoot it. I don't want to ever see them shoot it. I really don't want to be shot with a rocket launcher. If I'm frankly honest. Okay. There you go. Off he goes. Plastic scissors. Don't die. Yeah. Yeah, dying in this game would be the worst possible thing because it's kind of like it has a little bit of a semi-hardcore mode to the game. If you die, you lose all your gear. And you start from the very beginning. It spawns you in the same world, just, all your gear is gone. They have to find all your good gear all over again. These usually drop military gear. Shotguns. Okay, shotgun shells. Oh. Zombie out in the open. Zombie over there. This must be the difficult part is trying to deal with them out in the open. Shotgun shells. Grab you. Woo. What are you talking about? I saw nothing. You saw nothing, I saw nothing. We'll just go our separate ways. How about that? We don't want to fire a gun. We really don't. That would be the easiest way to be able to take out the zombies, but shoot one zombie every single zombie within earshot comes running in our direction. There we go. Ooh, classic chips. Bad we're like drowning in sodium right now, or I'd take that. I think this building was here. That'd be so nice if I had Desert Eagle. And then you got the floating robot. Yeah, I need these zombies to come to the window, please. Wait. I got worried for a second. I was like, where'd my bow go? This is my lifeline. This is my one weapon that I have basically used all the way through this run. I found this recurve bow early on in a drop kit and one of the drop crates, and I've been holding on to it ever since. And then when I got the carbon arrows, it was just nothing but awesomeness ever since. We need to figure out if we could get ourselves to look at those. But if we could get the zombies to come line up at the windows, hint, 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 zombies, hint, hint, hint. Hi. Hey, Platinum! Thank you for the host. Okay, come on, zombies, line up. Hi, how's it going? This will allow us to be able to check out the containers from relative safety. If you, that robot. This will allow us to hang out in here while they can't see us. Just search at our leisure. Search that one real quick. Search that one real quick. Real quick! Oh god. Don't worry. Ow. That was my leg. I'll be dropping this real quick. Catching wound. We're gonna have to deal with a painkiller. I can feel it. Physical injury. Phase 3. So we're gonna patch it up first. We're gonna hit a painkiller. I might as well do some antibiotics just to be sure. Medication. Yeah. Take medication. So we're good. Treated. We're fine. We're good. A recurve bow back. Yeah. We're gonna be walking around with a limp for a while. That was the first time that I actually got hit by them. Most of the time they just kind of hit around. They usually hit around you. Okay, we'll look through that one. So if I were to guess, with being shot in the leg, we can't sprint. Don't know. Okay, hats. What did we risk our lives for? Hats and the needle. Isn't that wonderful? Okay, got some more containers over here. We've already searched the other side. Our biggest threat out here is zombies. The puppets, the zombies. Oh, look, a banjo. Swear to God, I've been finding nothing but guitars lately. And plastic scissors, you know. Guitars and plastic scissors. Oh, come on! I call bullshit on that. Gotcha. We're good. Yeah. Any physical injury? Boo. He's too sick. Still sick. Okay. We've got more bandages at the car, so we are going to have to go and find ourselves more bandages. But the last thing we need is to bleed out. We're going to have to make ourselves some, we're going to have to actually make bandages here. We haven't had to do that since the very beginning of this run. If we can't find more bandages. Probably the most dangerous side to this entire area. The other side has got tons of buildings, so if you're patient, you could get through pretty much unscathed. Nothing over here. Good. I'm trying to. I am trying to leave the vicinity immediately. You are actively trying to stop me. Because you're pointing your gun in my direction. How am I supposed to leave if you're just going to shoot me? Ha! Logic wins again. Okay. We are at the wall again. Currently looking at a zombie on a roof. Yeah. We've now exited robot territory, and we're now back into zombie territory. You don't want the zombie to turn around. At least not yet. Come to the window. Come to the window? Apparently he does not want to come to the window. He doesn't follow directions very well. Eve, is that you? Eve. Come to the windows. Come to the window. Steve doesn't listen. Don't be like Steve. How's our body heat? Body heat is going up again. Bleed it out? You bled out? What? Did you bleed out? Is it as horrible as I think it is of an experience? Oh, come on. He's stuck somewhere. This pathing is not exactly really good. This fought a zombie. Yeah. Yeah, they're tough. They're tough little buggers. They require a lot of melee. You have to hit them quite often just to get them to go down. Here. I want to get to there. That's a boat convenience store kind of a deal. Can I jump over that? Wonder if I can. Oh, I can. Ha! Behold my superior brain, zombie. Bleed it out is not a word. It's a word for today. The word for today is bleed it out. What did you do? I bleed it out. It's more epic of bled out. Okay, 22 caliber, nice. Find a brand new. I gotta find a brand new 22 caliber rifle because I lost one because I'm an idiot. Run! Door? No door. Door! Close. We're good. Are you in the water? I swear, if that zombie's in the water, I will laugh my head off. I'd be like, hey buddy, what you doing down there? And then we'll all point and laugh. Who can't do that? The first I've seen that. There's a whole slew of food items that this game has that I've just not found yet. I mean, I would love to see the list, basically the grocery list of everything, all the different types of food that's in the game. I'd like to see how long that list is. He thinks the zombie is down there. Zombie in the wire? Zombie in the wire. Ah. Ah. Well, you can't drown, but you can be embarrassed. Eh. They don't know what to do about the water. It's their greatest weakness, their greatest enemy. Yeah, there's nothing up there. Nothing up there. Not worth the time. Yeah. We need to get ourselves to our car. Oh yeah, well I use bladed gauntlets and say blade. Nice. Bladed gauntlets. That's one way to deal with the zombies. Just turn your hands into blades. Problem solved. Running. Well, not possible with the loading game. Run. Up we go. There we go. Go. Zombie. 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 Pick you up. Zombie dealt with. Okay, we're going back into town, so we're probably gonna be dealing with a lot of lag. Just need to get ourselves back to the car. Have I checked you? Oh. I was hoping for food in there. We need to get ourselves out of here. We need to get ourselves back to making rounds to other towns. Get ourselves back into getting dates. Not to be confused with, hey, you want to go out sometime? No. The fruit dates. Probably the best food in the game. And rare to find. Also because there's only a few places where you can actually find this stuff. Yeah, our car should be right over there by the barn. Should be. Ideally, I want the things to kind of smooth out frame rate wise, but go by the fruit tree. Yep, car's still here. Okay, I guess they fixed it. Which is good. It's good for them to finally fix it. Yeah, we're gonna drop the axe off then. So here. Drop the axe off so we can put the bow away. Not have to worry about losing it. I don't think it would be better if we could actually find that rifle. I'm trying one last shot with the lights, with the sun up. Nope. Oh well. Getting ourselves an SVD would probably be way better anyway. I think too much time has gone by, so we're probably not going to be able to go and search through that container. We'll just pass on it. I've kind of given myself a golden rule in order to avoid getting blown up. If I don't go for it immediately, I pass on it. Because most likely I've forgotten how much time it's been there, and therefore it's probably close to exploding. So it's best for me to just move on. Okay, so there's some buildings up at A2, so made our way to A2. We could find ourselves some mushrooms while we're in here. Oh, there's a deer right there. What to deal with our proteins? You know what? Can I get him? Gotta try go hunting. Haven't done this in a while, so this is where the hunting rifle would be a lot easier, but if we can get a headshot, we'll be in good shape. Should I buy the R1 Reno mech, or should I not be safe and buy the random epic mech part blueprint? I play survival games. My suggestion would be go safe, but that's just me. I really need to urinate. Well, I really need this. Ah, I have to urinate. I hesitated. That was my problem. I hesitated. I had a headshot. But I was trying to guarantee the headshot. And we'll take a shit. You got it, Captain. I like going after guarantee versus shot in the dark. When it comes to any survival game, it's better to go for a guarantee than a shot in the dark. But there are certain times where in a survival game where sometimes you have to risk it. Because if you don't risk it, you end up, getting yourself killed because you waited too long. Okay, where'd this deer go? Okay, well, if we find the deer again, then we'll shoot it. I'm gonna try and get myself loaded up. I heard it. I heard the deer. Just don't see it. If you look up the mech, you will know why I wanted it. XSR 111. Quickly eating carbs here. Our body temperature is pretty damn high now. What's the temperature difference? 1.4. Okay. Take care of something real quick. Since we have the car and we're not going to lose it. Now that we're not going to lose the car, we're going to start taking off some stuff, like the raincoat. Probably don't need the raincoat on us. Tactical sweater, it doesn't have anything on it. We're gonna keep the military shirt on. Military jacket. Close in the basement. Tactical jacket. Put you into the car. Because we're probably dealing with warmer temperatures. That's probably why our body temperature is skyrocketing so often. Too bad there's like no idea of like a warmth bonus. How we doing? Do we have any more? I think we're good. Yeah, mushrooms. We got open arms, so open forearms. That should be plenty of skin to be able to less sweat. Nice water. Okay, water looking good. Sugar needs some love, but that's fine. If we can find some mushrooms, we'll be in good shape for carbs. All through the beginning parts of my playthrough, I was just living off of mushrooms. Living off of mushrooms and whatever I could scrounge up. There it went and explode. I got a dual torso 40mm launchers, a mounted militarized mining laser, not to mention flying leg thrusters. Oh my god. Nice. Got some vitamin D issues right now. Phase 1. Okay, we've gone down to phase 1 sickness. That's good. That means our temperature is starting to even out. We're just eating straight olives. Yeah. All back to the car. We're gonna make our way to the next village north of us. I think we're eventually going to have to make our way towards the B2, where that large town is, but also where the airport is too. You'd think this SUV would have air conditioning. Plus its base color is a lovely teal. Nice. Hey, you gotta look cool while you're actually doing cool things. Kind of how it goes. There's the deer. There's the deer. Right nearby. We gotta take a right on the split. Game's reload. The game is unloading the place that we're just at, so gonna get a little laggy. Oh, after I just said it, I ignored it. Probably a farm up here somewhere. I highly doubt it's gonna be a military base. Okay, things are getting loaded in. Coming up on it. Come on. And so, whoa. Okay, never mind. It is a military. Okay. That's a military base. That was not expected. Okay. So how about that? We're going up to B2 then. We've already, gone through one military base. We don't need to go through another. We'll go to it again later, but what we need to do is we need to get food. We need to deal with our food situation, then we'll go and try and take on another military base. The best part is that the nanite construction means you get a hold in my hand and travel on tail when I need to. You can put it in your hand. Oh my. It's an SUV, right? Off-road. Okay, we got a house surrounded by walls here. Gotta be careful though. Get out. Close the door, please. Thank you. The only downside is now I'm poor. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that resource. Wait, what kind of... Ooh. Another raincoat. What kind of color is it? Oh, it's green. A replacement. Something I can use to replace the old one. I'll put it in the car though. I don't need it right now. It's not raining. Okay. Go looking for food. The epic search for food. Okay. Am I close enough to the vehicle? No, I'm not. How about now? Raincoat. Raincoat and car. How are we doing, Omen? Yep, temperature drop. Good. Yeah, we're in good shape. Nice. That I think is permanently solved. We just have to make sure to keep the extra clothing on us in case the temperature, until our, if we start actually having hypothermia. Real hypothermia. Oh, it's windy. So probably why the temperature is dropping for us. Okay. Gotta leave the car here. Close that. Here we go. Nope. Nope. Cutting board. Cooking pot. Actually gotta pick that up in hand. We're gonna need that for endgame cooking. Welcome to the cooking show called Endgame Cooking. Play some cooking intro music. Hoodie, shirt. You know what? I'm gonna strip these down and I'm gonna give myself some cloth. Got in the rags. This is what you would be doing at the beginning of your game. you're pretty much going to be stripping yourself nearly naked in order to strip into rags and be able to make a improvised backpack. Doing this, and I'm going to craft and I'm going to turn it into a bundle of rags. It's something I could tear apart later. Found airdrop. Nice. Yeah, if you see it immediately, go for it. If you're able to see it immediately, go for it, grab it. Grab what you can from it. It'll definitely keep you alive. Anything off of that thing, especially early game, is going to be a huge benefit to you. Hot rag. Got a bag and a kunai. Oh, nice. Yeah, the kunai knives, they're nice. You don't have to worry about getting a knife for a while, unless it's preference. I mean, pretty much all the knives in the game do the same exact thing. It's just preference, really. Nice spot. Meet him? Nice. Yeah, once you get past the early game, it's just staying alive. At that point, it's just staying alive until you can get better gear. Oh, look, sugar. Emergency bandage, too. Once you get the military gear, you're pretty much set. Needle. Nothing in there. Nothing in here. Is there an apple tree of some sort? Yeah. Cut down tree, cut down tree. Yeah, there's a max height at which I can jump up. Gotcha. I'll drink this real quick. Body temperature is looking good. Drop this down. Can opener. We're gonna eventually need a replacement for the can opener. We're starting to, it's starting to run a little ragged. We need a new one. Eat all. Got an empty stomach, so I'm gonna eat all of the. Oh, nope. No, eat. Ooh. Oh god. Nope. He's in there. He's inside. He's inside. Jump! Jump, you fat fuck. Go. Okay. What's up, buddy? You stuck inside? How's this work, bud? What's up, pal? Oh, no, we're good. That would be a rude surprise for another player, wouldn't it? Gotta use it immediately. Well, we're not at any loss. Where's the tuna that I tried to eat? Just immediately eat this thing while while they try to figure out what to do with themselves. Hey, look, socks. I haven't had socks in a while. Nice. Like a replacement bandage, please. Oh well. How are we doing on bullets? We're doing fine on bullets. Our can opener has seen better days. We haven't seen a can opener in a long time, which is kind of weird. Well, we got a zombie that's stuck upstairs. What you doing? You a little boogie? Well, he is wearing his leather jacket. There you go. Body temperature's fine. A little under, but if I can actually take this guy out. From indoors. From the outside. Hi. Excuse me, sir. You are about to be evicted. There we go. The shock jacket. Nope. Well, our ankle's fine now. That's always good to see. Pretty bad. It was in pretty bad shape before. Didn't take the game very long to heal up on that bullet wound. Because of water, the metabolism. Still dealing with sugars. I'm gonna just drink a bunch of water. I'm trying to get all the salt out of my system here. Drink it until you can't drink anymore. Filling up on water. There we go. Yeah, car's over there. Go up this way. Trying to see if I could detect any, There's one. One over there. Head down this way. getting this fancy house on. There we go. Okay. Getting on all these things. Hey, look, a lime. Eat you. Vitamin C. Vitamin D would be nice. Cantaloupe. Full-blown cantaloupe. Nice. Might as well look. Nothing. Diamond's jar. Go up here. Nope. Nope. Not seeing anything. Almost like this place needs a vineyard or something. That building looks like it needs a vineyard. I hear a tiny little robot coming to bother me. Yep. I've got a feeling that you must attract them. Yeah. We'll be getting into there, so. Oh, it's a full cantaloupe, but it's only got one light left in it. Our carbs are starting to go back up again. That's good. And frags. Might as well grab them. Hey, you jerk. Yeah, another one. Oh, great. How many did you bring to me, robot? Ah. Don't you move. I top choose. We gotta go see if we can find our hero. I wonder. Trying something out here. Hardcore parkour. Either one, this is gonna break a leg, or two, I'm going to make it. Here goes nothing. Here goes something. Oh! Ow. That didn't work. That was fail. Okay. Physical injury. Yeah. I did that to myself. Oh well. It was worth a shot. Apparently you just don't jump far enough. Or at least I don't jump that far. Use the rag to patch some wounds. It's a clean rag, so I could deal with. At least I don't want to use up what little emergency bandages I have left. Just got squashed by a boulder. Isn't it great? Isn't it great how the game just kind of, you know, messes with you like that? The game itself is like the ultimate troll. It really is. Like, gee, it would be a shame if something horrible were to happen. Thanks, game. Pixel blood now covers the walls of the room I was in. Great. Want to know where I died? Oh, there. And there. And there. And all over there. I died a little bit of everywhere in this room. Excuse me. Excuse me. Mr. Zombie dude. Come on. You're almost there. You almost made it. I believe. Oh, come on. You suck, zombie. Okay. Well, if you're gonna go through the wall, so am I. Jerk. Swear to God. Zombies that like to go through walls. That's just stupid. Okay. If I can find a... Kind of rags. Excellent. I'm not gonna even bother wasting the bandages. I'd rather waste the bandages when I'm in a military complex and I have no other choice. How are we doing? Treated? Good. We can't take the we can't take the clothing off of the zombies because those ones are soiled. They're not sterilized. Through here, nope. Nope. Currently looking for some olives. Zombie there. Zombie by my car. See if I can risk. Hi. Hey, guess what? Hi. See me? This is me giving you the middle finger while I drive off. Yes. Screw you! Yep. Yes, we're gonna try and get ourselves to that major town up there. We're gonna be taking a right on the highway. Onto the highway. At least that's what I'm gonna call them. They're highways. They're paved roads. There we go. Okay. Gonna lag out a little bit here because it's trying to load in whatever large place this is up here. The reason it's lagging out is because of multiple things happening all at the same time. One, it's trying to load in a bunch of buildings, and two, it's trying to load in all the enemies for those buildings, around those buildings. I feel like I've been here before. Trying to see if that's a garden. No, it's not. All we need now is like the ability to kind of camouflage the vehicles. If we could like camouflage the vehicles, like put like branches and leaves on them, so that when they're parked out in the middle of the woods, they're hard to see. That way we can hide our vehicles unless someone stumbles upon them. Okay. Come on, game. Come on, game. You can do it. You can load. I believe. Sort of. Kind of. Maybe. Come on. Oh man! I even turned down the graphics settings even further in this game. Doesn't seem to fix at all. I'm gonna try and stop the vehicle here. Just to kind of let it load what it can see so far. Okay. Come on. Enough time has gone by. Move forward a little bit. Just kind of slowly going into town. I think this is like the biggest downside to the entire game so far, is that the game has got some severe performance issues. Which I hope they eventually address. Those. Rubber bands, oh lovely. It's hard to tell also what is causing the problem, because it could be it's trying to load in one particular thing and it's not succeeding. Part of me believes it's probably the number of zombies that are just, because what it's doing is it's loading in the structures first, all the buildings, and then it's loading in the zombies. So that's why you see the game kind of, that's my theory. That's why the game kind of hiccups twice. Hiccups once when it's trying to load in the structures, and then hiccups again when it's trying to load in all the zombies. Oh, hi. There we go. Oh, God. I'm sorry. Were you trying to hurt me? He's not happy. I went inside. I'm like, oh, dude, the door's still open. Went back outside, closed the door, He came out, went back through the window. Like, okay. Got some fruit. How are we doing on metabolism right now? We still got a vitamin D problem. I need to figure out what, because we don't have milk. I haven't come across any cheese yet either. Questions need answering. Got a lot of fats too. We got even out. We've got 24,000 calorie intake, which is just below the minimum of what your body needs per day. It's 2,500, but the problem is that most of our food is coming from fats. So I'm thinking probably Tuesday when we play this again. I'm gonna have to do some more hunting. I gotta get the protein I gotta get some more protein in my diet, and the only guaranteed way of doing that is hunting, eating meat. We're gonna have to do some hunting. Carbs are also a problem. We're gonna have to get more carbs. So we get like 1,600 calories. Just not anywhere nearly enough. And we just went up to 15 kilograms of fat. So we really need to kind of lean ourselves out a bit here. Thinking probably what we're gonna have to do for a while in order to fix this is we're gonna have to go we're gonna have to wean ourselves off of food we find out of the towns. We're gonna gather it, but we're not gonna eat it anymore for a while. We're gonna just eat mushrooms, things we find off of trees and bushes, and start shooting some deer. We gotta get into hunting and gathering for a while. That should fix our it should at least fix our fat problem, and it should also solve our sodium problem for a while too. But, yeah. Deal with this first, because clearly our problem is not being physically active. We've been doing a lot of running around. So being physically active is a problem. But what we do have to, it's probably all the easily accessed canned goods that we've been finding. We gotta fix that. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna call it here. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Pride, if you want to play this game co-op, we'll probably try it out. Try and do that probably on Tuesday. That way it will give you enough time for you to get used to the game mechanics a little bit. And also, I got to figure out how co-op works. I have to first figure out how co-op works, so it'll be nice and smooth. So I can figure out, one, if it carries over the character I already have, so it's just your character wherever it's at and my character wherever it's at. Or if it's just we're both starting with brand new characters, which I wouldn't mind, starting a brand new character on co-op. I need to know what that means. Yeah. So anyway, thank you all for hanging out. If you're new here, hit the follow button. If you feel inclined, hit the subscribe button. And I'll see you all later. Stay alive out there. It's Saturday. Get yourself a drink and don't drop it. I'll see y'all later. Bye.